think we should be live. How's everybody doing? We're getting close. Not there yet. We're getting close. Ugh. 51K, 3 p.m. One good thing is cost caps are finally spending. Initial attribution on them is pretty shit, but the awareness it's generating is converting. All right. Yeah, so there's a few things I'll be doing. I'll kind of build a little checklist, and then I'm just going to be executing. If anybody has any questions, you can drop them in chat, and then I will get through them as I get the chance. And then for anybody who's tuning in on the... Oh, we can hear you, or you can't hear me. That's annoying. Can you guys hear? Yes, no? Mic check? Yes, okay. Anybody that's tuning in the YouTube side, if you want to hop in VC, you're welcome to. Link is in the description. Open mic. Just don't be retarded. Sick. Cool. Let's do some scaling. I'm gonna kind of just run through. We'll build a little checklist here, and then we're gonna run off of the checklist to do a scale, do 100K day. All right, so I want to take a look at our horizontal scaling that we launched yesterday for those of you that tuned in yesterday. I do believe we have some good opportunity here for additional horizontal scale. I do also want to take top creative, launch to new landing pages, which is also going to add some additional scale. And then surf basically performing CBO, ABOs. So that's going to kind of be some of the initial things. Obviously, we can also get into what creatives are low-hanging fruit that need to get injected. Yeah, I think we'll start there. How are you profitable with cost per purchases between 50 to 100? Extract enough LTV from your customers. We have recently increased prices for those of you that have been following along to about $100 per unit. So our AOV has gotten quite significantly up, and we're seeing some really good conversion rate right now as well, which is telling me this is a beautiful time to add some surf scaling kind of across the board, especially with CPCs holding. I primarily will focus on CPC and CVR for increasing scale. $32K ad spend, 52 revenue. That's shit. No, I mean, if making $7 grand is shit for you, then I don't know what to tell you, buddy. All right, let's go and let's take a look at our AVOs here. So I do want to take a look at a few things. First thing I want to do is start analyzing on a first click basis what we're seeing work here.
Yo, hello.
What's good, brother?
Good, brother. Oh, good, man. Came from training.
Hell yeah.
Work.
I definitely need to hit some training myself later.
Do you like go gym or you like?
I do go gym. Yeah, I mean, I like hitting the gym. I like hitting sauna. I like playing pickleball, tennis. Let's see, what else do I like doing physically? I like hitting the range. I don't know if that's much physical, but
Like shooting?
yes, like shooting.
Damn. What do you shoot?
What do I shoot? In terms of the
like
guns I shoot, or like in terms of the like what I shoot at?
No, no. What gun you shoot?
I shoot a lot of guns. My favorites include an AK from Zastava Arms, as well as, let's see, I have a SIG, what's it called now? Fuck, I'm blanking on it. Hold, if you look in chat, if you look in the Discord chat.
Which one?
Just the public deep work chat.
Okay, let me see. Oh shit. What the fuck is that? Is that like a honey badger? Like the one that goes...
Kind
What do you call
of.
it?
This is,
Let me check.
trying to literally blanked on it. This is a SIG MPXK. That's it. That's what this guy is. That's one of my favorites. All right. Cool. So what I'm looking for here, guys, is particularly on a first click basis, I'm interested in which pieces of content and which groups of content are yielding me profitable acquisition, which can get scaled further as they are top of funnel pieces. And what you'll notice is a lot of the stuff that we launched yesterday is performing well in terms of the horizontal scale. So likely I will add some additional horizontal scale in here. I think that's one of the first things that I'm going to be playing around with. Okay. Definitely the gifting ones are performing well. Break even ROAS around a 1.39, 1.4. Let's see what other gifting pieces we can play around with. We added quite a bit yesterday. Let's see. Gift. We'll do a gift card. I don't think I added that yet. You got to have a shit ton of inventory. We do have a shit ton of inventory. Do gift wrapping. So I'm just going to go down the rabbit hole of hitting some different gifting interests, as that's what we're seeing. I can double check, but we're also seeing some random ones: camping work, in relationship work, online gifts, birthday gifts. Also, we have randomly nightclubs. Nightclubs is cooking for whatever reason. Maybe I'll play around with a few more of those as well. Let's see, night. Let's see, club. Just gonna keep testing some random ones. We'll do sports club here. So you're testing ABO with one interest by ad set. Yep. So one interest by ad set excluding 180-day website visitors, with the target of identifying pockets of audience that you're not currently speaking to and hitting them with your top creative. That's just one of my favorite ways to horizontally add some scale. Talked about it yesterday. There's plenty of content on Ecom Live on how to actually set this up. Just type in horizontal in the search bar and then take a look at a few of these. Lately, what's worked best for you? Image or video ads? Video ads for building initial awareness. Image ads for curating awareness and lower ends of the funnel. Also, is interests giving you better ROAS lately than broad? No, but interests can allow you to identify smaller pockets of audiences that you're not hitting with broad. Alex, didn't you have like a $60 AOV? How the fuck do you scale with a $100 CAC? AOV is over 100 now. How can you be? It's so funny. So a lot of, okay, let me explain something for everybody who does not, who might be like first time pushing heavily into any gifting season. You don't media buy with the return on ad spend that you're necessarily getting on Meta, okay? Meta is an awareness engine. First thing that needs to be understood very clearly. Meta is an awareness engine. You're buying awareness with it. That awareness takes time to convert. Okay, there's an awareness cycle that your customers have to go through for them to convert. That takes typically, 7 days plus. This is why you don't want to media buy by only looking at a 1 day based view. Okay, during this time period, intent is going to compound. So as you buy awareness, that awareness is going to compound, and you're going to have a delayed effect of the awareness that you're buying. This is going to build momentum at higher scale that then allows you to basically make money while you are, let's just say, on an individual daily basis looking at your ad account and you're like, OMG, it's underneath metrics that I'm targeting. That's fine. You can be pushing a good amount of awareness at a break-even CAC or a little bit underneath a break-even CAC, and that awareness is then going to convert over time throughout your ecosystem. What matters a lot more than the individual return on ad spend that you're getting on a platform basis is going to be the blended marketing efficiency that your company has as a whole. Take your revenue divided by the ad spend. That on a blended level is what you need to be focusing on, not the individual returns that you're getting. How do you get LTV up? Mostly email. Yeah, dude. I mean, how do you get LTV up? You sell again to it's the same demographics, whether that is offering better offers and discounts to get those demographics to buy again, through email, SMS, additional products being launched. Those are all ways. Watch my video on LTV on Ecom Live. Just type in LTV. Alex, after 2 years, I'm now sourcing content correctly. I think I see what you mean now. Good. Where do you source your UGC? Are those legit? So hard to find one creator marketplace who delivers realistic ones. Any marketplace you're sourcing UGC from is going to have about 40% of the content you get back. 50% of the content you get back is going to be mid. The other 50% is going to be usable. As you identify creators that are working well, funnel them into a community that you can speak to them again. And then we literally just focus on utilizing creators that we've built in our pool now for new content.
Alex, what is your LTV divide AOV?
Say again?
What is your LTV divide AOV?
LTV divided by AOV?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
What metric do you get by doing that? Taha. No.
Okay.
What metric are you trying to get by dividing LTV by AOV?
Mm,
I mean, like, I never heard that before. That's why I'm asking.
I don't know a specific name of this metric.
In Turkish, biliyor musun? Wait, let me ask. I'm curious. LTV divided by
But my
AOV.
average order value.
You know, our LTV is very close to AOV. Like we don't have really a very high repeat customer rate, so it's going to be likely like a 1.3.
LTV by AOV at M. Oh, in e-commerce, LTV divided by AOV gives you a metric that tells you how many orders on average a customer places over their lifetime.
For us, it's going to be about a 1.3.
Oh, are you trying to get that number higher so like you have more recurring customers?
Yes, you do want it to be higher. Higher LTV is what you want to be optimizing for. This is actually why we increase prices, to optimize for higher LTV.
Is it tricky to make is there, I'm pretty sure there's strategies, right? Like how you make people buy again, even though the product is like a one-time thing, like not a consumable.
Yep.
Do you just, sell different things, or I don't know, sell for different occasions, or what's the strategy there to make them buy again
So
for a product that, it's not consumable?
I have a video on this. I'll send it to you here. Let me see if I can find it. No. Bruh.
Oh, maybe you go into branding like Nike, or like, cause let me see what. Oh,
I need to find it. Give me a second.
oh, it says product line expansion is the first lever. If your customer loves one product, give them related or complementary items. Second is new versions, colors, limited editions. Alex, are you planning on like collabing with some, how Prada collabed with Marvel and they had like the Spider-Man necklace?
I do know what you're talking about. It's possible, but it's not something that's in the immediate scope. Where the fuck is the video, dude? Is it this one here? I think this might be it. I need to find it. There's literally a really good live that we did a couple of months ago on specifically increasing LTV. I'm trying to remember if it was on Ecom Live or if I published it. But let me see if I can find it because I think it's important if you guys have not seen it to see it. Okay. No, this is right. Motherfucker.
occasion-based rebuys, major overlooked strategy. Example for jewelry or gifts, Mother's Day, birthdays. Community and status loops. Have you guys thought of like challenges? Like, I can't think of anything you could do with like a necklace as like as a challenge, but
You're It's gonna frustrate me if I do not find this. Yeah, that's gonna frustrate me. Okay. I'm not gonna spend too much. Nice.
Welcome, bro.
So yeah, start.
yo, what's
Oh
happening?
yeah, start.
What's good, gentlemen?
Yo, thank you, Captain.
Hey Alex,
What's up, dude?
nothing much.
He's mad at you, bro.
Alex,
Yeah.
sorry, pardon.
Fuck. Moldy, put your camera back on.
I don't want to bother Alex.
No, you're good. I'm just trying to find a video and I can't find it. And I'm getting frustrated that I can't find it, but it's super off topic. Okay. I'm gonna just stop
I'll
yapping
help you
about
out.
this. Somebody can
Wait,
find
ask
it.
the AI.
Yeah, no, literally. There's literally an LTV video that it was a live that we did. Hold up, I'm just gonna see if I can find
Fuck,
it.
pointless AI. Fucking Alex AI. Fucking
Right.
can't find that video.
How to increase? Okay, I found it. Why the fuck is this not anywhere else other than Loom? Well, I guess that makes sense. This was a premium lesson, but I'll drop it in the Discord public deep work chat here. I guess I haven't made it public, but that video that I just sent in the deep work chat, this one here, watch it if you haven't. It's really good on how to increase LTV. Okay.
Charlie Kirk.
How's everybody doing?
Good man.
I'm glad you're doing good.
How are you?
I'm doing good. I can't complain.
Good Q4.
Good Q4. It is, yeah, basically between now for about a week. So like now until next Wednesday will be the hottest intent period for anybody selling pretty much anything. Yeah, I mean gifting specifically, but thank you, babe. I'll try it here. I'm in the middle of a live, so I gotta like.
Well, did you do any bone smashing?
Yeah, actually, I've been doing right here. I've been taking a mallet. I love watching Clavicular like every morning when I wake up, and he's been
Bone
saying,
smashing?
yeah, all across here basically.
You ever do
don't-
bone
do you-
smashing on your cock?
You'll take some meth now.
No, I tested it. It didn't work. No.
He's eating. Don't be talking about that weird stuff.
Okay. So just explain for anybody wondering what's currently being launched. Horizontal interest testing, top creative, ad set that has singular interest excluding 180-day website visitors, budget set at like target CAC, and then testing every random interest underneath the sun. Really good for hitting new demos that you're not speaking to with broad. I'm gonna launch these few. I can do more later. I'm gonna look through some questions. Let's see. Do you test one creative per ad set? Occasionally, but oftentimes I'm gonna have multiple different variations or variations of a specific concept that are getting tested in an ad set. How do you know when to scale a campaign? If it's holding performance and you're increasing budget and it continues to hold performance, that's when you continue to scale it. With which app do you do? Are you talking about the buy one get one free offer set in? It's just using the Shopify default automatic discount. Marvin, where do you source UGC? I'll drop in chat a few, but look into like Influi, Incense. Those are two that I use. Cole, it's a little bit higher than that. It's about 16 today. Do you have top of funnel, bottom of funnel specific creatives? Yes, they are consolidated underneath the scaling ad set groups. Been seeing it deliver significantly better there than having a separate campaign that's using custom audiences for it. If someone's running ads for the first time for a brand store on a new meta ad account, you suggest do brand awareness? I'm assuming you're saying. No, I would go immediately conversion event. WeTrack, I don't use WeTrack, I use Triple Whale, but yes, utilizing UTMs for tracking is going to help you make better decisions when media buying. When do you see a drop off? 20th of, honestly, after Christmas, 25th. is when you really see a drop off. Before then, it's not as heavy. No problem, Marvin. I'm like gonna eat as well, so don't mind me. I did not have food yet today. Cool, so this ad set here needs to get skilled. This is a new set of low end of the funnel pieces that we launched in the live we did yesterday. You can see we have this low end of the funnel piece that's getting majority of spend, and it's performing quite well. So we will be increasing budget on this, currently at 250. I would like to squeeze at least like 500 through it today. And this is a low end of the funnel piece, so I'm not gonna like likely scale it over 500 in spend a day, because it's just capturing awareness that's being generated with the top of funnel pieces, and it's not going to be doing a good job at prospecting.
Bro. Nicole, I don't think we track helps you get better ROAS. Like, do you mean it tracks it better, or you mean it increases your ROAS?
How are apology letter ads doing for you? We're running variations of the apology ad in terms of saying like long form copy, but not particularly an apology, if you will. I can show you like the current one that's running. This one here is doing really well. I'll let you read it. I mean, I guess it is kind of an apology. Sorry, dog bombs. Important aspect for this, if you want these to work, headline needs to call out directly target demo and have something that makes people interested to keep reading. I found that like attention and then demographic, or sorry, demographic are both good for that.
Alex, did you try these native ads where you just have a picture and crazy long primary text? Like attention grabbing image. I don't know, of like a dead dog maybe, or no, that's too much I think, but maybe a sad person like looking at the picture of their dog and then having crazy long primary text.
Those work well for older demos. We don't primarily sell to older demos. We've tested a little bit of it, haven't skilled it. Cool. So what am I looking for when scaling? Again, I want to make this very clear. I'm looking at two metrics. Looking at CVR, is conversion rate holding? And I'm looking at CPCs. The average cost per click that I'm paying, is it holding around that average? If the answer is yes, I'm increasing budgets. For example, this campaign here, according to the initial attribution that it has today, has a pretty damn shit return on ad spend. It spent 10K. However, this campaign here is also the one that's generating a ridiculous amount of awareness now at roughly, these clicks are a little bit higher than I would like to see, to be completely honest with you. However, if we look at a blended view, you can see it's crushing it. Clicks are actually a little bit cheaper. Today clicks are up, which is telling me also intent's up. And we can also see intent up by conversion rate being up. This particular campaign here, again, I'm not focusing on this return on ad spend. I'm focusing more so on the cost per clicks that we're having here, which they are higher, so that does raise a little bit of a flag. However, our CVR is also 40% higher than it was yesterday. This is a campaign that I don't hate the idea at all of surfing significantly more, regardless of this return on ad spend. I hope that's extremely clear to everybody, because a lot of people feel that you only can scale when something is above return. Understand and learn how awareness works. Understand how it compounds. These are also crushing it today. Actually spending a lot more than, that's so funny. Spending a decent amount more than what their budgets were set at. Which is solid. We're gonna increase these budgets. I wanna see that PPH one. Yeah, also spent, I got 8.
Lex, do you know the app that you guys spent the most money on?
The app that we spent the most amount of money on? I mean, if you're counting email and SMS, those, but Klaviyo and PostScript, but apart from email and SMS, I mean, I don't know. Probably IntelliGems. They're pretty expensive.
You guys use Klaviyo, right?
Yeah. Cool. Let's check our checklist here.
This music makes me feel like I'm playing a video game.
I know. Put it
Is
down a little
is it
bit.
like-
This is the playlist. That's what's running.
Okay.
Do I run catalog ads on TikTok? We have a few that are running. It's not primarily what we're scaling. Alex, there's something I don't understand. Don't bottom of funnel ads burn up? They look so similar to the rest of your bottom of funnels. So for a bottom of funnel piece to honestly burn up, dude, you got to spend a lot of money through it. Usually you're not seeing low end of the funnel pieces burning for a very long time. I'm still running low end of the funnel pieces from that we created last year and spending a good amount on them. All right, so we did this. I need to do this. I surfed up some of our CBOs. Let me see if there's anything on the ABO level that we want to surf. Alex, where did you find your editors for image and video ads? Do you run ads on TikTok? Yes, we run ads on TikTok. Where did we find our editors for image and video ads? We hired them off of Upwork. If you haven't seen the video on how to do that, go to Ecom Live, watch the team building video, and then after that, watch the how to hire a video editor video.
Alex, pickleball or paddle? Which one do you prefer? Because I don't know.
They're both fun. Paddle, you bounce the ball like off the wall.
Oh, okay.
Pickleball, you just go back and forth. It's like small tennis. I mentioned to you guys before that the horizontal interest scaling strategy, you don't really want to try to surf it too hard because those interests have a cap and it scales better by horizontally adding new ones. But I typically find you can get them to like a closer to the $200 mark per ad set. And I do want to increase spend on ones that are cooking right now. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just add $100 to them for right now. The ones that are getting good performance that we launched yesterday in the live.
Bro, Rafa, why do you pay 400 for 9 chargebacks? I thought per chargeback is $24. Fuck. No, Disputify charges 24, bro. I asked so many people. What kind of Disputify do you use? 24. It's 17.
What's good, Danny?
How you doing, Alex?
I'm good. Can't complain.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see what else we got. So I need to launch the top creative new LPs. That's something that needs to happen. We did surf the CBOs, ABOs, added some additional horizontal scale. We'll touch on this probably at the end on what are new low-hanging fruit creatives that we can inject. Let me see the chat. When launching new product, which ad will you launch first, like top of funnel ads, or how will you choose what kind of ads to run? Good question. So on a weekly basis, you want to be launching 10 to 20 pieces of content that are speaking across the entire funnel that you're building, and you want to launch them. Basically on a weekly basis, creating content that's speaking across the whole funnel. Why? Because your top funnel pieces are going to be generating awareness. That awareness needs to get curated. Typically, you're going to have a very small amount of people that are just buying on the initial impression that they have of your brand, and you need to have a lot of other pieces that are convincing them on why they should buy your product, on how it stands out. After you introduce them to your brand, after you introduce them to the problem that they have and position yourself as the solution, you need to then tell them, well, how do you compare to the competition, to the other ones that exist out there? You want to tell them about the offers you're running. You want to bring in social proof. You want to show clear product showcase, demonstrate product in use, have unboxing pieces of content. Like, that is what an ideal funnel would look like. And you want to be every single week trying to inject content that's covering that funnel. That's going to yield in unlocking pieces that are going to be performing the best, and then you consolidate those underneath the same ad set group that can then get scaled further. Yes, you do need to unlock top of funnel pieces, so that is where the priority would be at the very start. But I would also be, right at the start launching middle funnel and bottom of funnel pieces as well. Are you branded or it's drop shipped? We drop ship, bro. But yes, it is branded. It's white labeled. Native ads, long form copy. It works for older demos. For this specific product, for older demos, if I were to create content that's specifically hitting older demos, then yes, it could. No
What is
problem.
Just,
Go ahead.
Stupid.
yeah, I was just asking, like, are you just strictly doing creative testing and ABOs, or?
Right now, I am doing strictly creative testing and ABOs. As of as of this very moment.
Okay, yeah, that's what. And is that for a particular reason, or is just to gather data quick on each creative, and then just be able to inject it across campaigns?
Force more prospecting. If you notice, all the ABOs that I'm launching are excluding 180-day website visitors. So I'm forcing more prospecting with every test that I'm doing, whether that prospecting converts down the line or not.
Yeah.
And yes, I do want to. This is the time of the year where you want to be able to, you want to push spend to its limits.
Yeah.
So that's by also forcing spend to all the creatives I want to test.
Gotcha. So you're just throwing everything like we talked about in groups of ad sets, and then just finding winners, scaling it where it lies, and then injecting in other campaigns you have that are existing and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Gotcha. And how's that? I see you're running a ton of cost caps here on different pages. You implemented that strategy we talked about. It's working so far well?
Theme pages, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I made a couple. I just need to launch them. And are you changing the copy on like each page itself, or?
Not particularly for those. These are all just third-party copy. This one here, I'm doing copy testing. If you saw the tweet that I sent out, I think it was like yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, like you can identify new pieces of copy that are performing.
Yeah.
This one here is cooking. I'm adding this in basically all the new tests that we're doing.
Yeah, yeah. So my thought process was I made these pages and then I just thought of like, you know, those different avatars I told you about the business owner avatar and like
Yep.
Latinos and stuff. So my idea was to take like the top, like obviously with the top creatives, but like theme, have the primary text and headline and be themed for whoever I'm trying to reach audience wise, third party perspective to see what's gonna work and with a corresponding theme page that's like for that person I'm trying to reach. Thought that was a pretty good idea.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
These are partnership ads, right?
Nah, it's just on pages, bro. I mean, it is pretty much like part, but you're making
Similar.
pages and like,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, yeah, baby.
It has been a long time, brother.
It's been a long time,
That was the deepest voice I've ever heard in this voice chat.
bro. Smokey's fucking him, bro. You know what's crazy? I think Smokey's not even black. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
He turned on his camera one day. I was like, oh, shit. This guy's what is
That's
shit.
funny.
Nice as fuck.
Right? Where are you from? Smokey? Like East
I'm
Europe?
from Morocco. No, no, no. My accent is a bit Russian, but I'm North African.
I'm not
Bro, it's
fucking-
fully Russian, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
Risk is asking, what's break-even ROAS? Around a 1.39.
Yo, Alex, I forgot to tell you, bro. You know what's making a comeback?
What's making a comeback?
The booze, bro.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I got access to the accounts and stuff again. I'm just waiting for Shopify to approve me on their end, but I saw all the top ads, bro, and it's kind of like it's crazy, bro. Like the things I know now, and then like what I was running back then, I was like, holy fuck, dude, I gotta run this up.
Hell yeah, dude.
Um,
Run it up.
But yeah, dude, it's a good mechanism, bro. If we're like with what I know now, like it's a really good product, good mechanism, and you know we were the only ones doing personalizations for each whatever you wanted. Like we put inside the necklace. Supply chain is very simple, bro. Like I even hit up the old supplier as well. Prices have gone up since then, but it's like I think I was charging premium, so it's like okay. But yeah, bro, like I wanna reboot that because that was that could have been something, you know. I just didn't see it in front of me when you were telling me about like unlocking new creatives and shit. And then my top ad, I think, when I looked into the account was like the one I copied off of you with the white gloves, and then it was like, do you want to personalize? I forgot what it was, but like it was like, do you want to personalize fucking necklace,
Yeah.
whatever the script is that you said, and then yeah, like my idea, like if I could just get it up in the next couple of days here, I'm just gonna consolidate the top ads, run a couple statics, and then just see what happens, you know?
Run it, dude. You have about a week.
Yeah, before the gifting desire completely just dies. No, but I think it could be turned into like kind of evergreen. You know, the niche itself I see is like evolving further.
We doing on a Discord 7.
Funny.
Guillermo, I was literally just gonna call you right now. That's funny.
Okay, okay.
Okay, we're cooking.
We're cooking.
Hi, fellas. Have a good one, Alex. Take care.
You as well, brother.
Bye, bro.
What's LTV? Right now, about 109. I am Mick Coley. I'm doing testing phase for using ABO, and yes, when testing product. If you want to be more efficient with budget, you can go straight to CBO. The only downside with that is you're gonna not have ad spend go to every single test. So pros and cons with both.
Did you utilize the new EBO sharing budget? The new
Yeah,
where
still
AdSense
is-
share budget between them.
I've seen it. I don't like it. Fuck sharing the budget. It's supposed to go to that ad set. Hold on. Let's see which LPs we gotta launch. I'm gonna go to my LP swipe file. Nice. Twelve dot 12.421.304. 12.241. 12.241. Love that it's not here. Okay. Unless this was like, huh. I'll just pull it from the ad account directly. I'm gonna relaunch this guy here. Going to this LP. And then we're gonna do see if there's anything else in here. Thanks, Andres. Appreciate it, man. What's the difference between these two? Okay. Similar to top transition page right now. Okay. See what the data was on it. I don't hate testing this guy again. And then step-by-step builder. I need to see if our 3 for 99 is live. Okay. Let's go ahead with starting to launch these guys. Only thing I want to do before I launch them is just see if there's any LPs that are hidden away that we ran up spend to last year that we should be spending to this year. That one's getting spend. Is this the same? Yeah. So only, yeah, these are all the same. Actually, it's the cat face necklace PDP. That'd be interesting to relaunch, actually. Let's see what this one here was. Alex, what are your decisions regarding ABO interest testing campaigns? Do you create new ones every day, or do you always keep track of the ones that are performing well? Yeah, so as you're doing interest testing, especially with the horizontal strategy, I monitor them pretty much daily. What matters is blended performance, just like any other campaign. So on a 7-day blended view, the ones that are making money get bumped. During this period, I'll also be more aggressive with it. So I'll bump if I see, like, today, we launched yesterday a few of them. Today, a few of them had really good performance. I increased budgets already. But I won't be killing them until 7 days have passed and I have a 7-day sample size. And then the decision making for any type of ABO testing, like creative testing, is 7-day blended view. Is it making money? Is it not making money? If it's making money, increase budgets to see if it can hold spend. If it's not making money, kill. Thoughts on one campaign method? It can work perfectly fine. I know many people scaling with it. I just tend to like being a mad scientist inside of my account and pushing a lot more than just one campaign. But I have had this year multiple times where we were just running a one campaign structure. So don't hate it. No hate against it. There's, you know, ups and downs to it. Downsides is you're going to not have every creative get spend. Upsides are you're more efficient with budget and you're letting meta, you know, completely take the wheel, which can yield to better efficiency. Yo, how are the bottom of funnel ads you launched yesterday doing? Some of them are printing, bro. Let me see. I need to open up. That. Here, check it. Let's see. ABO. So we're getting from, if you remember, these are the batches we launched yesterday. And we have one particular low end of the funnel that's cooking, which makes sense. Doing a really good job to just get people over the edge, mentioning offer, clear product showcase. We have another one here that got a $9 CAC, which is solid. Holiday flash sale, mentions offer, clear product showcase, urgency. So like these here, for example, let's just say I want to further scale this or just further optimize my existing funnels. Check it. We just hit duplicate, continue, existing, move it to whatever scaling campaign structure you have running. I'll move it in here. We're going to go champion, duplicate it. That would actually be a good example of an ad that gives really good early on metrics that tells me it's scalable. If like day one, it has multiple purchases, multiple purchases at really good CACs, I don't hate at all just like relaunching immediately inside of a scaling structure to further fuel the awareness that's being generated inside of it. Only other thing I want to actually do while relaunching this is put some new winning copy that we uncovered yesterday. Nice. Gotta love Zuckerberg. I swear, with all the money we're paying them, I would expect to have a little faster platform. How do you detach from metrics? By having the understanding that you're buying awareness and that you're not just relying on the initial impression to convert. Identify what pieces of content are doing a really good job with being the initial touch point of that awareness. Spend money on those pieces, and then identify what content do you need to have in order for that awareness to get curated to convert. And then you build those pieces and inject them in the same campaigns. And then you increase budgets on those. And you have to, the most difficult thing from this is just detaching yourself from the day ins and day outs of the performance that you're seeing on an ad account level and focusing a lot more on a blended view. A lot of you have heard me talk about this for forever. There's a reason for it. It's extremely important. Just like anything, it's emotions, right? The biggest reason people don't make money trading, stocks, crypto, whatever, is because they're emotionally getting involved and they're not making logical decisions, but emotional ones. If we have the understanding that X amount of people are converting, let's say you have a 3% conversion rate, and then you're paying on average, $2.50 per click, and based off of looking at data that a specific creative is doing a great job generating initial awareness, and based off of the ads you have in your ad account that you have content that's doing a good job curating that awareness, you then increase budgets on what's buying that initial awareness, you increase budgets on what's curating awareness, and then you focus on the blended marketing efficiency that your company has instead of, is this specific return on ad spend, should I scale something that has a bad return on ad spend? Why that's a horrible idea to try to not increase or kill even things that are underneath target metrics is because oftentimes you're just looking at a small sample size for it. And that creative that you might kill or that you might not scale on a blended view might be doing a great job at actually buying the awareness that you need to convert. That's why looking at first click is super important. That's why looking at an overall blended view is super important. And that's why most people also don't scale to where they're trying to scale, because they're afraid to push significantly more spend through and build that momentum of awareness that then compounds over time. That's, again, I sent a tweet about this whenever ago it was. I'll copy it and paste it again, but Taylor Holiday did a great job in piecing together a tweet that literally explains this. Let me see if I can find it. Here. Did I drop it in here? Okay. Yeah, so I'll send this in both of the chats. So go look at that. Go look at that. He did a really good job explaining it. Question in chat is, do you plan to downscale after Christmas? The answer is yes. Budgets are pulled back pretty aggressively on anything that's not helping the funnel. Things are left on until they stop working. And they get phased out by decreasing ad spend. You have about a week. 2 weeks until intent starts to drastically die off. A week for peak intent, which we're in right now. And what I'm doing is as I'm going back and checking performance, again, most important things that I'm looking for here, are we pacing correctly, right? Is conversion rate holding? It is at a higher level kind of this whole entire afternoon. It's been, as long as this continues to hold, I will continue to be aggressive on my media buying front to surf more high intent traffic that is currently existing over to the site and try to get some more, try to get a harder push out of this. And obviously you also want to make sure you're profitable while doing so. So looking at blended marketing efficiency, as we've been talking about, is what you want to look at. For us, blended 1.44, profitable. Excuse me. Alex, what is your content or angle message strategy behind gifting season, like Q2, Q3? Honestly, dude, it's more gifting. Gifting is one of the best angles to play for even evergreen. It's going to be the highest during this season, but gifting for like boyfriends gifting to girlfriends happens year round, for birthdays, for anniversaries, just because gifts, because the girl lost a dog. Those are all gifting angles that can be played that time of year. We also do play like buy for yourself if you've lost a dog angle. I've just been seeing significantly more performance, I think is the right word, with general, well, not specifically general gifting, but gifting in general, year round. Do you run any brands? Do you run any other brands during Q1, Q2? I am working on another brand right now. That will be announced at one point or another. Would you suggest this single ad set concept ABO method or the typical one CBO, one ad set, one launching fresh? I mean, dude, it depends. Like if you want to be as efficient with your, money as possible, a CBO with one ad set per concept is going to be the most efficient, but you're not going to get ad spend to every single test. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Meta's smart enough to identify creative that it needs to spend to. I've been enjoying ABO for forcing spend to every single concept that we're creating, personally. But again, this year I've ran both back and forth throughout the entirety of the year. All right, let's get these landing page pieces launched. I want to see how's this pacing. Okay. Yeah, these are all fine. This should continue to have increased spend being forced. Let's see, for our landing page tests, we're going to be running them in separate CBOs, one CBO per landing page. We're going to be restricting delivery to just top of funnel by excluding 180 days. And we're going to have a lower budget. Yes, for me, lower budget during this period is like 3K. And then, let's see. start with this guy here. Would you include dog or cat bed or related products to upsell or pet supplements related products for this brand? Not particularly for this brand. The reason for that is we're heavily gifting focused. So other gifts, yes, would be great to add as upsells. Not particularly. Maybe a dog bed or like squeaky ball or something along the lines of that could work. Likely not a supplement. People aren't going to be buying supplements for somebody else's dog to take. Okay, let me see. So let's see if it's going to let me add exclusions in here. I've been seeing a weird bug lately where they don't want to let you add exclusions, but I'm going to let's see if I can go around that. Because I need my exclusions and not these. Yeah, not those. Should be normally here, but what we can try doing is building a custom audience that has the exclusions we need, and then we can force you do this in audiences. You don't listen music? Question mark. I'm not sure what that means. There's some music playing right now. Not sure if that's what you're referring to. All right, so for audience, we're gonna say top. We'll just say TOF. We'll say true TOF. True TOF. 180-day exclusion. Top countries. So we'll do Australia. We'll do United Kingdom. We'll do Canada. AU, Canada. Okay, cool. And then that's fine. We want to exclude 180-day visitors. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Save. And now we should be able to add it in here. You're good, intelligent. Let's see if it pops up. Okay. Cool. It worked. Cool. And now what I want to do is just have our top of funnel pieces in here that we're going to be forcing some more spend through. Kenny, do you always exclude recent purchasers on testing ABO cost caps? No, not always. What I just excluded here was website visitors for 180 days. I will typically do that if I'm creating a prospecting only campaign that's just pushing ad spend to people who have not been on the website before. And it's a good practice for if you're doing like any type of like landing page testing, which is what these are going to be, to ensure that the landing pages are having new top of funnel traffic that's coming to them. You'll see I'm going to pretty much remove any low end of the funnel creative from this structure here. Nice. Shopify's down. Fun. Okay, let's see what we need to have in here live. Okay, so we're gonna pretty much delete all of these except like 2 ads. We're gonna leave this one. And then we're gonna leave, I think we're leaving this one. Actually see. We do want to keep 53 here. Okay. For right now, I'm going to be removing all of these except 2. Nice intro horn.
That was not me, by the way.
I know. Okay. Let's go inside of here and we're going to do a few things. Want to inject new copy that's working well, as we talked about before.
Oh, Nawaz, I know you. Nawaz, are you there? Hello.
Hey, bro.
Bro, I
Hi.
know you from somewhere. Did we speak before?
Yeah, I guess on this another server.
How are you doing? Oh
Very
yeah, you
good.
sent me. Ah, you're friends with Aniket. And now I see.
Yeah. How's Q4 so far?
Sorry, what?
How's Q4 so far? How's the
Um,
performance?
going decent, bro. We're still testing. Don't have much time left. Like Alex mentions, we're at like peak season right now, so we need to hurry.
Yeah. Even I'm planning US market.
Do you also
US
run
and
like gifting? Are you also in the gifting
no,
niche?
no, 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 no. I do Indian. I do Indian right now. Indian market.
Oh, nice. What's your like monthly revenue right now?
Uh, half a mil in dollars if you convert it to.
$10.
No, I said half a mil.
Oh, half a mil rupee?
Uh, Not rupee. I converted it to dollars. Equivalent of that.
Damn, half a mil in dollars.
Yeah.
Wow, nice.
But it's not a good market to be in.
Indian?
Yeah. Too much operational hassle.
But you're printing, bro. Like, I think, is the competition not easier there?
It is, but not that much.
The
Uh,
margin,
the
margins are, right?
margins are very thin. Yeah.
Fuck. Wait, can I ask you how much you pay for this beautifier? I'm trying to like figure out, because I'm building it, I'm trying to figure out how much people pay. Because you're making like 500K, bro.
I pay for what? Sorry, I didn't get you.
Like, like an automatic chargeback tool that like prevents disputes, so you don't get fucked by like payment processors.
Actually, we don't get that much chargebacks in India here, because the audience is not that aware about how they can, raise a chargeback. It's shit
Oh,
here.
and you do COD, right?
Yeah, we do COD. In majority is COD. Like 70-80% is COD. So that's not
Uh,
a big number to be.
and chargebacks you do manually?
We hardly get chargebacks, like
Damn,
once a month, maybe, or even not even that much.
bro, you have good quality product, or your audience doesn't know how to do chargeback.
Yeah, exactly. The latter is the actual answer. The audience doesn't know how to raise a chargeback.
What's your take on running ads using viral songs that are often copyrighted? My take is that you can do it, but you can also get in trouble for it. So, yeah, I mean, take that as you will. If you listen to a lot of the music that we use, it's viral TikTok music.
Now, Waz, do you run POD?
Sorry?
Like, do you run a POD, like print on demand store?
No, no, no. Sir. I run the normal health and wellness now. As far as I remember, you were doing Shine On, right?
Yeah,
Kevin?
with Aniket.
Nice.
What the fuck? It's already 11. I need to.
What's up, white man?
What's up, Indian man?
What?
That's Parth, my business partner, for those who don't know.
I is Parth.
Dude, is your dashboard working?
God damn it. You break our Shopify again.
No. It says that it's like, it says all systems operational, but no load for me.
The graph in the center screen doesn't load, actually.
Yeah, it's weird. They're tripping.
I love how I can see the sidekick conversations. I guess it's a new feature they added. I'm kind of fuming now. I really like the graph.
Yeah, I need to know if we're pacing on track.
The analytics also doesn't load.
That's
this feature
what I was
is
saying.
Currently...
Yeah.
Alright.
I think it is down. But
I forget to pay the Shopify bill. Haha.
It's not just you guys. I can't access it either.
Okay, yeah. It's
Oh my
annoying.
god.
I think new updates put it all down.
Ah, I have to be gay.
The 2026 winter.
At least let's see his site up. Yeah, his site's working, so.
Dude, if the site was up, I'd be fuming.
I would also.
This is
be
like
fuming.
our first good conversion rate day.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm surfing it.
I was like, wow, 3% at $100 AOV. That's crazy for us.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get it back online. All right, I'm gonna just keep working on this.
Same. Back to what I'm doing.
It'll come back at one point.
Oh no, not you chugging the breads while working.
That was the first one. I have another one here lined up. I'm also like,
From Nick?
yeah, Nick and Aaron. Solid brand. Good product.
You drink the breads, I'll bring the tequila.
Then there won't be good media buying going on.
Mark, last time you had your camera open, like you were working, right? Are you like a salesman, like as your main job?
No, dude, this torture is my main job.
Your main job is torture? What do you mean?
No, this company is my main job.
Oh.
But is your secondary job like sales?
Nah, dude. I used to do sales back in the day, not like for company, but I used to like sell my own shit.
Okay.
But that was just because it was fun. Selling other people's shit is not fun. Selling your own shit is fun.
Why did you like? What was the main reason you switched to ecom? Because like you could make good money with sales.
Yeah, I realize that now. No, I used to do web development. I used to sell, like, the way that Alex and I met was back in 2019. I was basically, like, doing a lot of web development for just stores and stuff. And I think Alex and I were both admins in the same community because, the guy, his name is Glenn, basically had a community where he was just talking with, like, other e-commerce people. He was a web developer. I was also a web developer. So Glenn and I were friends. And then Alex is in that community, and that's how Alex and I got introduced. So, as we started pursuing puppering, I decided that I didn't really want to pursue web development. Like, I kind of like, because you would build these awesome stores for clients, right? You would create some crazy shit, and it'd be features that you were genuinely proud of. And then the client would go ahead and muck it all up somehow. And I was like, dude, if I'm gonna code some cool shit, I'm just gonna code it for myself at this point. And thus, here we are with puppering.
Oh, makes sense. Wait,
Speaking of
Glenn
which,
was he a guy or was he like a developer?
huh?
Was Glenn like an ecom guy as well, or was he?
He's the founder of the Ecomify theme now.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he makes stuff for ecom people.
Yeah, it was an e-commerce based community. He's it's really funny because he's now apparently a big deal, and I still know him from the dumb stuff we did back in the day.
All right, back up analytics.
All right, cool. You want to see Alex?
Oh yeah, send me the link.
I was just gonna show my screen. I'm still working out one stupid styling bug, which apparently I somehow created. Obviously, we can't have the products live at the moment. But long story short, once I push it live, I'll add all the products in. But basically, they can click forward. I do have to fix the load. You can go ahead and you can just preview all the materials, the different images, so on and so forth. And then if you wanted to customize it here, you can. You can upload the photo and then just throw it in here. So you can just upload the photo, put the pet's face in, and then you can add the bundle. And then you can basically choose the other products you want to work on. Also, it supports adding multiple products. You can see, like, it tells you what products were selected. So it's like 1, 2, and 3. So you can go ahead and have that in. I'm actually going to do the ornament as the third product. So 1, 2, 3. After you have it, it unlocks the next button. So you can push the next button after you move forward. And then because the products had multiple SKUs, like, for example, if we go back over here and we select the dainty chain, it will say, hey, you can design 3 pieces together or you can customize individually. Because they can't customize it individually, because there's too much stuff that needs to happen, it'll actually just go straight into the individual customization, where then they go ahead and they choose the material, and you can see the image we uploaded previously is actually still here, and it's saved. So they can go to the next product, where they can go ahead and select the materials, same exact thing, they can see how it changes, and then go to the third product. And so this one requires a bit more customization, and you can see that they're gonna have to upload the pet's image here. Choose another JPEG. And we'll just put the name test here. And so now that that's all done, go to the next stop, and then make this the best gift she's ever received. They can add the gift boxes, and it does it by 3. I should probably put like a by each, so it's like $5 per or something like that. But they can choose like either the gift box, and then they can add the gift note and the lifetime warranty. What the fuck? The image needs to get rendered down a little bit.
Style, yeah.
Yeah, there's like micro bugs that now I just have to address real quick, like very small bugs, but functionally everything works. But yeah, lifetime warranty. Let's just say we don't have this in, and we can say, and that's our gift message.
Nice.
Go ahead and push the continue button. And while we're at it, let's add the gift boxes. Oh shit, I forgot this bug. I have to fix that real quick. But yeah, adds everything in. original price, I have to do the proper math. I have to take the compare price. That's a quick bug that needs to get resolved. Bundled price, and then add-ons, and then it gives you your total, and then everything's over here. The gift note and all that stuff.
Sweet.
And if I click the edit button, it brings it back. And then when they go to complete order, it takes them straight to checkout.
Okay.
I should have a loading menu while that happens. And then let's just say that someone decides that they want to do some sketch shit and they want to just take one product for themselves. If they go ahead and they do this, I kind of showed you the feature, but now I'll basically just say, hey, your bundle's incomplete. So you can't just like remove all the products except for one. And then I'll either say remove the items or complete my bundle.
Yeah.
And then you complete the bundle and I'll basically just bring you back to the bundle page. But yeah, it looks simple. Functionally, this was a bitch and a half.
I mean, yeah,
and as you can
makes
see, there's
sense.
still a few bugs here and there.
Cool. Well, let me know when you want me to start sending traffic to it.
Yep, I need Azul to help me bug test the last little bit. So she said she's coming back from the gym in a little bit. So when she's back, she'll help me bug test the rest of these. In the meantime, I have a stupid styling bug which just came out of nowhere. Which I'll just show you real quick because it's so fun. I love the random bugs that happen when you're just like working. I have to remove this one and this one. Oh, okay, now it fixes itself. I'm gonna lose my shit. That's great. Yeah, it styles perfectly now. So I guess I'll push these changes. Oh, it already committed it for me. Nice. Okay, I'm losing my shit. I'm going crazy.
It's okay. Aren't we all?
I'm seeing things.
Understandable. Okie dokie. I am gonna go back to getting these landing pages launched. Relaunching traffic to LPs that were tested, by the way, Parth.
Which ones?
12.4.2.1, 13.0.4, and potentially 12.4.1.2.
12.4.1.2 was a good one, I think. That one had some good performance.
Yeah, both 12.4s did.
Yeah. Also, my naming convention is autistic.
Very. It's okay. I have internal seizures that are happening. I don't need to talk about them.
Hey man, I had the same thing when I was looking through that organization system we had for the ads.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's beautiful.
I don't know what you're on about, dude.
Alright, let's see. Do I want to add this guy, v2.2? It's been hogging every time it was relaunched, but I don't know. I might exclude that one.
I think v2.2, if you look back at like November, it was like slowly increasing in CACs. Remember that giant cost cap? Or sorry, that giant bid cap that we got up to like 160k in spend?
Yeah.
It basically was like, if you look on a day-by-day breakdown of that ad, it just kept getting slightly higher and higher CACs, leading me to believe that it might have hit its lifespan.
It might have hit its lifespan. Let me see. Is your sign to honor them?
Yeah, it was the primary spender. Still a decent concept, but
likely run some.
I'm pretty sure we spent almost $500,000 on that ad.
I would say more. I think $1 million.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm not too surprised that it's like starting to fade out a bit more.
Agreed. Okay.
Also,
cool.
What's up, Bailey?
So I think we're good. This is going to the right LP. Cool.
Alright, I'm a dip. Expect a message from me later at some point in the day.
Alright,
with the finalized version of the landing page.
Be easy, dude. See ya.
See ya.
Cool. So, gonna force prospecting with this. Top countries. 180-day website visitor exclusion. And then just a bunch of prospecting creative going to new LP. So yeah, 3 different prospecting creative going to new LP. Cool. So now we're gonna go ahead and duplicate this. And then we're gonna do the same thing for the next LP.
ميوجي أخي stop. أقطعكم معك.
Say again?
I just told him Shmush, he's talking with his friend, I think. And,
yeah. Bales, yes. It's funny. Cool. So these are going to be the 3 LPs we're going to be forcing some new prospecting spend to. Each of them are set at 3K CBO budgets. We have cost cap set at 65, targeting top countries, excluding 180-day website visits, and top prospecting creative. We'll go ahead and launch that. I agree with you, Bills. I would also like, how can you take the variables that are working in V104 and how can you like bring them back to life in a different concept, if that makes sense? So like visually, how could you piece together a different concept that's using what's working from that one? That's what I would do.
What's for lunch?
I just finished. It was like a kind of like a hash. So like think of like hash browns, and then guacamole, and then a few eggs on top, and some greens on top of that, and some sauce.
Nice. I am Christmas shopping.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
What do you getting?
I don't know. I just like to go to the bargain stores.
I definitely need to do
TJ
some as well.
I'm at the TJ Maxx.
Okay, nice.
You know what's funny, Alex, is I picked up 3 pairs of jogger pants here from a brand that was like a dropship brand, I think, at one point.
That is interesting.
You ever hear that brand called Bird Dogs?
I think so. Is it with a Y?
Yeah. I'm not sure, but they do like stretchy pants for guys.
Okay.
Like Google Bird Dogs pants, you'll see.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they're like pushing higher ticket too. 100 plus.
Yeah, I got my joggers for $20 at TJ Maxx. Picked up 4 pairs.
Nice.
Just because you make money doesn't mean you have to pay full price.
Exactly. I agree with that statement.
Which is funny, like the richest people I know are like the people who pinch the most pennies. Like,
yep. They're the most frugalist. They wear simple, plain clothing. They drive a Honda or a Toyota. And
but they live in a $3 million house.
Exactly. This HPS today is doing nicely.
Yeah, Alex, quick one.
Yeah.
If you don't mind. You know when you reach that like shipping threshold like in December, I think it's like yours is the 15th, right? Where like you can no longer get them. Do you instantly start descaling at that point, or do you wait for a drop off before you start scaling?
I start descaling as I see performance go down. So if I'm seeing yeah, typically it's not like a hard decrease on the 16th, right? It's more so going to be slowly step laddering it down as returns start to pull back at the high spend that we're having.
And do you do it almost like surf scaling, so like multiple times a day, or we do it just once, like at midnight, and leave it for 24 hours?
Yeah, like a midnight or at the end of the day, leave it for some time. It's more casual.
Yeah, it's not as aggressive as you were scaling.
Correct.
Alright, just wanted to double check that before I start surf descaling, if that's a term.
Yep.
And if you have US shipping, you should consider doing like 2-day shipping upsells.
Yep.
Yeah, I would, but I'm in a very similar niche to Alex. where
Personalized, yeah.
I can't. Yeah, it's personalized. It's one of a kind. So unfortunately, it takes like 3 days to make it anyway. So like from time of order to it being shipped out is like 2 to 3 days, and then the shipping on top of that's like 3 to 4 days.
In that case, skip the line.
Yeah, yeah, Q1.
Yeah, I wish it was that easy. Oh, and Alex, I don't know if I told you or not, but last week I saw one of your ads pop up on my Facebook. Not that I stalk your brand or anything, but it came up. It's your. I think you've mentioned it before. It's like got loads of necklaces dangling from the bottom and the top, and it's like a red banner in the middle. Like it's like buy one get one free. You know that one?
Yeah.
Anyway, I was like, do you know what? Alex don't mind, and I pay him, so it's fine. And I basically just took it and made my own with my product. And
How'd it
on
do?
day one, it became my second biggest spender.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's like it's holding like a flat 2 ROAS now. It's been like a week and a half. I'm just sat here like, I looked at my ads and like my top 5 spenders. I think 3 of them are ideas I've poached from you.
It's almost like if I know something.
Yeah, it's both a compliment and a rip at the same time. But hopefully,
Yeah.
just take the compliment side.
I'll just take the compliment side. It's okay.
It's not a complete rip. I have changed the product.
Yes. I agree. All right, let's see. So let's go through our little checklist that we're doing here and see what else we got on the to-do list. I need to hit the gym at one point, but I do like the current intent that we're seeing across the board, and I think that I really want to get the ad account set up to scale heavy into this weekend. This is, at least from what I've seen every year, this upcoming weekend will be peak gifting intent. Justin, I'm actually curious on if you've seen the same in the past. Alex, can you show some?
Yes, that's a no.
Oh no, he's probably, I think he's like out at getting gifts and stuff, so no worries. Ben's asking, can you show some concepts that are doing good, top of funnel, bottom of funnel? I can, brother. If you look at the screen here, I'll play it for you.
Make you uproar, you daffodil.
Just a song that's playing in the background, but this is one of the top performing top of funnel pieces right now that is targeted towards gifting. And then this would be a good example of a low funnel one. Here's 3 examples of low, 4 examples, 5 examples, 6 example. Actually, let's do this. There's a lot of examples of other ones that we can look at, but low funnel, static, low funnel, static, low funnel, static, low funnel, static.
That's the one.
Low funnel, static. Not that that's the one.
Yeah, that's. I can vouch, Ben, that at least 3 of those concepts do work. Yeah.
You're funny. Yes.
Not that I follow him on
Not
his
that,
Roleplay or
yeah.
anything.
Not that he took them and recreated them and then they're working for him, you know? Definitely not that.
It was a completely original idea that was coincidentally the same concept.
Exactly, yeah, of course.
Why are they just quick ask, are they all in the same were they all in the same ad then? How are you doing that?
You can just select multiple, click preview, and then go through them. They're not in the same ad. You can just preview
Oh, that was like a
multiple ads that way.
flexible ad that you were looking at.
Nah. Oh, CVR is so nice today. I need it to stick. It dropped a little, like a 0.1% right now, but if this can just stay throughout the evening, bro, we're gonna get close to 100. I want to see previous year on the 10th, where we're at. Okay. So we're pacing 40% higher than last year this date at a 76% higher AOV, 22% lower CVR, but making more money. Then compared to yesterday, we're pacing at a 91% increase. Okay. Need to see how I can get more
How many total
prospecting.
campaigns have you got at the moment?
How many what?
How many total campaigns have you got active at the moment?
Quite a bit. I can show you in a sec. I've not done this yet. We need to do this. We have...
Damn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 of which I need to start. I need these to start spending. Come on, hurry up.
Are they all like? They're not all bid caps. I'm trying to read the, like how you've labeled them.
Easiest way to see what bid strategy is look at the bid strategy section. Majority of
yeah,
cost per result goal. These are lowest cost, bid cap, and highest volume.
And then like all the different cost per result ones, they're just different angles or different demos.
Different plays. So like, this one's going to a different LP, different LP, different LP. All have top ads. This is top ad testing, different copy tests. Top creatives with one theme page, top creatives with a different theme page, top creatives with a third theme page. CBO is primary brand scale. This one here is pet face keychain. Actually, this needs to get scaled. What the fuck? Hold up. Let's go to 5K. So yeah, this one here is doing well.
So casual.
I mean, it's restricted with bids. It's not going to spend the entire thing. Let's look at yesterday. Yeah, you can see the budget yesterday was 500. It spent a tenth of that. So I'm trying to get this to spend at least 500. Yeah, and then ABO creative testing, which is all lowest cost. Product is made in China. OV21. China.
Alex, are you pushing people to the collection pages or like just one product your bestseller?
Primarily to... Actually, I need to create a collection page campaign. Thank you for reminding me. Primarily going to product pages and actually primarily going to transition pages that are gifting focused. And then also if you go into product pages and none going to collection right now. So excuse me as I get that also launched in here.
Yeah.
We're going to run the same setup. Yeah, collection pages are good for increasing AOV, especially if they re-emphasize offer.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to this one. I'm gonna run collection, same budget, collection. Thank you for reminding me, Ro. What's your break even, Roz? I love how everybody keeps asking that. Close to like a 1.9. Sorry, 1.39.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought your break-even was like so much higher than that. I had in my head like yours was like a 1.6.
So it was until we increased prices.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And is that holding still? That's been like a week and a bit now.
Yep, it is holding at let's see.
What's the new price now? What, $100 was it?
Yeah. So
Wow,
it was,
yeah, okay.
used to be high 50s, low 60s. Now it's blended at around 107. Yesterday and today we ran some pretty big discount blasts. But yeah, averaging. This is also not considering shipping. If you look at most orders that are coming in, like in the 100, 20, 100, 170, 105, 105, 118. So the majority are 100 plus.
I love how you literally get orders like every minute.
Yeah, that's when you're spending every minute. It's not free.
I mean, like, I'm quite happy with like, I'm getting orders like currently like probably like every 6 to 7 minutes on average.
Let's go.
Maybe, like maybe every 10. And to me, that's like fucking massive. Like that's like so cool.
Hell yeah, dude.
I've done, I didn't tell you, but like I done in the first 8 days this month what I did the entirety of last month.
Dude, hell yeah.
Because my meta rep said to me, he said the other day, he's like, oh, how much have you scaled by? He's like, we recommend between 15 and 20%. I was like, 400.
Yeah, Alex recommends 400. You gotta tell him that.
And he said, where did you read that? I was like, ecom.live.
Good answer.
Yeah. I was like, don't worry though, I brought it back down by 50%, so they're only up like 350 total. And he was like, oh, is it working? I was like, yeah, it's working pretty good. It's working pretty nice.
I love that.
But what's crazy is like, even at like today, which is like, I think like my break even was like 1.25. And today we're at like a 1.6. And I look at like actual like how much money I've made, and I'm like, holy fuck! I used to have to hit like a 3 ROAS to hit that shit, and now I've got like a 1.6, and I made the same.
Here's some SMSs you guys should send out. Free sauce.
Is that just to US? You said that?
Yeah. I think we have another number that we send it from. I don't know where it is at right now, but let's see. Have you scaled with image ads in the clothing niche? I currently have a winner with a shirt, but rip TikTok creatives, but when I do statics, it does not convert. I have not scaled statics specifically in this clothing niche. I've scaled statics in the jewelry niche though. Same principles apply as like what makes a good creative, whether it's video or static. You need to be taking consideration the first, like what is the first impression you're having on the person. So in a video, it's the first 3 seconds. If we're talking about statics, it's the headline you're using. If your headline is speaking directly to the demo, you'll be speaking directly to the demo. If you use copy that is in their own words, with words that are literally what they would address their problems with and what they see benefits in. So being very specific, which is why actual research is so important, and you can't like just try to test a product for a week. Like I always recommend like 6 months plus per product, bare minimum, because you're never going to learn enough about your demo in order to be able to optimize your entire funnel, let alone creatives, right? Like optimize your creatives, let alone your entire funnel. So yeah, you got to give time and you have to learn, but the most important parts for statics, dude, is going to be headline copy that you're utilizing. That will be, I would say, number one. And then obviously image that's being showcased in the static. And then obviously all the other copy that you're utilizing on it. If you're running native ads, if you're targeting older demographics and your primary approach is, running really long copy and like a scroll stopping image, then, the image has to do the job of intriguing people and stopping the scroll. And your copy needs to do a good job of speaking directly to target demographic and getting them to understand really what their problem is and how you provide the best solution to it. Yeah, I mean, that's what needs to happen. Okay, so what we were gonna do next is some video editing. Yay! Miguel, 5% click-through rate's not bad. What is your cost per click? I love the team to death, but they fucked up my clean organization system. And now finding creatives that I'm trying to find is a wee bit more frustrating, but that's okay. Okay, I think I got him. All these guys here. Nope. These guys here. Nope. What in the fuck? Oh, these are for motherfucker. Okay. Ah, it's AIDS. Alright. Let's go and just download them directly from Google Drive. Where the fuck did you guys store these in? Why are they in the marketing folder? What the tits? Cringe. Okay. V53. Come on. Okay, I got him. Cool, cool, cool. We primarily want the .1. Miguel, the biggest thing you want to take into consideration when you're pushing clothing is you need to build culture with it. So I'll give you a quick example and then I'm going to get back to what I need to get done here. Study large clothing brands. This is one that is run by Dave. They do this like gothic-y style clothing, right? And it has this very distinct vibe and culture that they've built with it, from the characters and people that they're using to how they're portraying the images. If you study their ads, all they're doing is emphasizing this culture. That's all they're doing. And they're building this desire for people to want to become part of the culture. That's how you really scale clothing really hard, is you build this brand quite literally that people want to be a part of. And you emphasize the culture of that brand, the vibe of that brand, and the content that you create. But you can't like half-ass it. It has to be like on fucking brand.
Stage 5 market sophistication level. You need to reflect your brand with an identity.
Correct. Why? Okay. Cool. So what we're gonna do. Recreate similar copy. It's gonna run the exact same format.
Alex, do you have like a 3PL in China that does the quality inspection for you?
We
before
do.
accepting it everything?
Yep, every unit is hand checked before getting sent out.
Yeah. Because I'm finding like a very big issue with the quality these days from the factories, especially in the clothing niche from China.
Yeah, you need to just be very clear with the factories and suppliers that, hey, if there's units being sent out that are bad quality, we're going to be looking for other partners to work with, and we're already exploring those options. Like, that's what you need to tell them, basically. AKA, like, if they don't fix their shit and start sending, like, only high-quality units, that you're finding somebody else to work with.
Yeah, no joke.
Literally. Let's see. First time seeing you live on YouTube. How often you on here? I've been here on YouTube at least last couple of days, just chilling, working. Trying to do it more frequently. But if you're not in the Discord already, I'm there a little bit more frequent. Good, Miguel. That's exactly what you want to do. Question on TikTok. Does it improve performance if you upload 3 videos daily, or should you focus on uploading a video every 2 days but with high quality? If you can get 3 high quality videos out daily, that's what I would be doing. Which you can. Like, if you say you can't, that's an excuse, because it's very realistic to I've done it like for years for this brand here. It's going to take you an hour maximum to output 3 solid pieces of content. Let me make sure this pacing is on track.
I think you might hit the 100k today.
I don't know, hopefully. We're getting close. We're at almost 70 and it's 5 p.m. So if the rest of this day can hold in terms of CVR holding and my beautiful new ad creations decide to spend, then there's a good chance. But it's only going to happen if these 4 start spending. If also these guys continue spending. This got capped. This was increased earlier. Looks like we're getting held back by the cost per result goal, which is fine. This time of the day usually has a little bit of a dip. People are traveling home from work. It's 5:64 Eastern. People that are west are, you know, still at work. I'm bullish for the evening. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Did you also push the other platforms?
To a degree, not Snap. Should I launch Snap? Fuck you for reminding me of that too.
Yeah. It's looking really good for me.
Snap has?
Some insane in Snap. Even better than TikTok at this point.
Okay. Fine. That's my answer, fine. I'll launch some Snap ads too.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
I do gotta
it's
do
your
it.
pick engine.
You're right. Thank you for motivating me, Simoki.
It's alright, bro. That's why I'm here.
Exactly. Let's see. So we haven't spent anything recently on Snap, but I have stuff that can be running. Pure.
I'm seeing insane results with their bid cap. It's been doing really good with cheap CPCs. Like I'm getting traffic for free.
Why the fuck? Okay. Ad set inactive. Why is this not delivering? No delivering ad sets.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. What are you doing over there? Editing?
A little bit of everything. I am editing as as our previous convo went, trying to inject some some new pieces that we can add some more skill with. Trying to see why our snap is not spending actually, because everything seems on, but it says no delivering ad sets underneath this one. And then I'm wondering if
pure billing maybe?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to see. It could be a billing issue.
I realize Snapchat lets people show themselves explicitly, but they don't like if you run ads that have to do with sexual wellness.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is the dark world that we live in.
I was like, what? So you're telling me girls can show their titties on here, but I can't sell probiotics.
All right, while I have the team fix the billing issue on Snap, I'm gonna keep working on this guy here. Nice. Love all the errors I'm getting when trying to get this paid down. Oh, okay, let's do this. Save changes. This is what I'm getting. I'm getting a ads API error. Request failed with status code. Great job, Snap. They don't want my money.
Jesus.
I swear, like, the one time of the year when ad platforms need to be functioning, they don't want to. They're just like, nah, we're good.
Yeah.
Tell me about it. Going from ad count bans to profile bans. and having to use the plug like multiple times this month.
Yep.
Actually, this error bro happened to me as well. You just gotta update your card and push it there until they automatically bill you again. They will do it in like 20 minutes or so.
Yeah,
So don't
that's
worry.
what it looks like it's gonna do. I think I just saw them disappear. Yep, looks like they're paid. Cool. Cool,
Yeah.
cool. Let's see if they start delivering now, because I have stuff that's on. Looks like they just had a card that went down and then they stopped. That just shows you how much I've been checking Snap. Manage ads. But what I should do is I should launch what's currently top spending in our other ad accounts here as well.
Yeah.
Let me see, I don't think we have it in here actually at all. Let's do... Cool, we'll just recreate it here, I'll do that. So we'll do create ad set. We're gonna say... We're gonna grab this guy. And then 7-day max bid. We'll get in the 60 area. Budget 200. Simoke, are you primarily targeting US, or are you seeing other countries also?
Mainly Snap, I use it for France.
For France, okay.
Well,
Yeah.
Justin.
What's up?
Hello. What's going on?
Hi. Chilling in the parking lot, waiting for my family at Ross.
Gotcha. You saw my my DM?
No, not yet. Let me check. Do.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the accounts.
Oh, don't worry. I already have it being looked into. It'll be sorted out. There's some. I think he was working on your account and like accidentally like triggered it, but everything's good. You don't have to worry about nothing. Taken care of.
Yes, sir.
Any apps?
Say again?
Oh, did they publish the app yet?
Like in terms of
no.
like the tracking side of things?
No. Like the application for like jobs.
Oh, not yet. No.
Okay.
But I wrote one up yesterday, and like he basically told me it was pretty bad, and I was like, ooh. So then he just
What?
helped me rewrite it. But it's good now. You want to see it? Are you on your phone?
Sure. Yeah, send it to me.
Yeah, it's pretty pretty solid. I'm also trying to, sneak my way in there to get maybe, get deals in terms of Shop Hunter and stuff if you could sponsor the Discord,
Which Discord? His Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell him I'll hook up people.
Yeah, he doesn't know that you're the owner of all these software companies, so I'm just like pushing it. I just mentioned like what was the last message I sent? Let's see. Yeah, I was just talking about the other person I'm hiring for in here is, the owner of Shop Hunter and then all these other software companies, the Speedly and stuff like that. So I'm sneaking my way in there, slowly but surely.
Yeah, tell him to send me a DM. I'll be happy to check out his Discord.
Yeah. Okay. Just load into this link, and then it's tab 3.
Okay, give me a second here.
Oh Lord.
I brought
Alex,
Yeah.
when do you eat, bro? I never see you eat.
Dude, I ate
I
on.
just saw him eat.
I ate on stream
Oh, really?
today.
Oh.
Luckily, thankfully,
just-
dude. Otherwise, I wouldn't have eaten food yet. So,
Yeah.
I'm very thankful for my wife for
Yeah, bro. I
making
never
some
see you
food.
eat, bro.
I know. I'm not that good
He's
at
one
it.
of those people that feeds off the air. I forget what you call him.
Exactly. All right, cool. We got some snap going again. We'll see how that blends out. We shall
That guy's still
see.
crushing it on Snap. What was his name?
Simoki is pushing snap pretty hard from what I'm understanding.
Not much, but like 15% of my budget. That's around that.
That's good.
Only 50.
Oh my.
15, not 50.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn. Yeah.
No, not that much.
Yeah, I don't know if that would work with my demo.
Let's see. Hey, Alex, had one question. I created a Stranger Things type account as the finale is about to come, but not much results there and the audience is broke. Should I turn to Christmas-based product? Well, to be completely honest with you, brother, unless you're getting that Christmas-based product out today and you push it until the last date that you can guarantee Christmas delivery on, I wouldn't probably be pushing a Christmas-based product. Instead, I would likely go for something that's problem solution aware, maybe in the health space, beauty space, that you can play the heavy angle that we're about to see in Q1 or kind of end of this year, end of December, which is like the new year, new me play. That's a good play if you want to do something Valentine's Day focused. You have a good runway for that. So like any type of giftable Valentine's Day product you could crush with in January and February. You know, apart from that, those would kind of be the plays that I'd be looking to make. About to launch a lotion brand to help older people with neuropathic pain. Any tips? I mean, there's a lot of tips. It's pretty broad, to be honest with you, but I mean, I'll kind of just shoot from the top of my head. If you're targeting older people, you're going to need to understand what type of content converts for older people. What do they consume? This is going to be more content that's longer form where you need to build authority and trust. Typically, you're going to see that in VSL type of content that's a couple minutes long. I would highly recommend going and looking into brands that are pushing that to get a better understanding of it. You're going to need to know exactly who your demographic is, what their pain points are, how do they look at the problems that they have, what benefits are they looking for. Just a lot of customer research demo research. And then you're going to need to start piecing, ad creatives together for it. For that type of product, statics can work, as well as VSLs. I would highly recommend pairing them with some type of advertorial or listicle. Let me see what other just hacks I have. I mean, if you can put them on a rebill, I'd put them on a rebill. But you have to be very clear with that, and older demographics, might not know that it's a rebill. So you have to take that into consideration. Can you keep this live saved so I can watch it later? Yep, it'll be in the live section on the channel.
Yo, Alex, you're doing the Danny method, bro? Editing everything the same timeline?
I am.
Yes, sir.
No problem, dude. Okay. CVR holding up but did drop down. Yeah, the CVR today is insane.
Damn. Now my question is, are you gonna after Q4 and stuff, are you gonna keep the same price points or what's gonna happen there?
Likely keeping the same price points.
Yeah, dude, that's solid, bro.
All right, so we're gonna do a few things here. We're gonna first get the CTA in place. Let's get CTA in place.
Bro, you die for.
Do you have tipping set up in the back end?
I do. I use the Guillermo method for that, bro.
Yeah, is it cooking?
It's cooking. You want to see how many tips we got?
Yeah, yo, Guillermo, the way he implemented it, did you see?
I did.
He got like $900 in tips today.
I know.
That's crazy.
You know how much?
How much did you guys pull this?
We got today 528.
Holy cow!
Oh,
Yeah, that
shit.
helps, bro.
Yes.
$500 in tips.
Yes, 641 yesterday.
Holy shit.
Guillermo
How
method,
are you
bro.
guys implementing this? Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's a little hack. You can also increase it
Think
if
about
you like.
the servers.
Yeah. You can increase it by having multiple touch points for the tip.
Yeah, increase it. Yo, Justin, we should do that. We should be like, support the person packing your order.
You should, yeah.
Nice.
Oh wait, but you're not.
And
using
everyone
Shopify.
has fucking tip on everything nowadays.
And people are so used to it now too.
That's crazy.
Tips starting at 20%, 25, or 35.
I think I started at like 20 is the max I set, but I think I like started it already high.
Yeah. It's funny.
You like auto select it for people. You don't give them the choice like you.
Well, they can choose if they want a tip or not. They can choose zero.
Yeah,
obviously.
but like the first option is always 20% selection.
You could set default at 20, yeah. That would likely increase.
God damn.
Cool. So we have. Just gonna get you my pet face necklace, different clear
bro.
product showcase. I'm gonna try something slightly new in this as well. We're gonna add for Xmas. Then we'll grab both. We'll move a little bit up.
Bro.
Let's mute this. I don't like how it looks, to be honest, but let's see. That's a little better. Cool. Same sequence. except we're gonna mix it up a little bit. We're gonna grab these, we're gonna paste them. Then we're gonna get to where we start our clear product showcase, move this back, grab our new hooks.
Afro, you die. Afro, you die for those. Afro, you die for those on a pretty string. On a pretty string.
Nice. I like that sequence. This one's a little messy. Let's do this guy too.
On a pretty, oh, you die for those.
It says Binky and Betty. It says Binky and Betty. It says Binky and Betty. This is so cute. How do they get it to look just like her? This is so cute. How do they get it to look just like her?
Oh shit, I edited the wrong version. It's alright. So this is good. Honestly, we can move all of this copy down a bit. I think that's going to make some sense. Maybe a little bit up. Okay, and this one's fine. Let's see, questions in chat. Hey Alex, one of my brands did 1.5 this year, started in January, all from Meta, no subscriptions, 22% overall. Goal is to do 10 to 15, a 10 to 15 exit by end of 2026. What are the most important levers to get there? What do investors or buyers care about the most? Brand is in health and beauty. Okay, so great question. What most people acquiring brands are going to be looking for is a brand that has systems that are put into place that are outputting and optimizing the business. So systems would be one of the biggest things in terms of how can you sell an asset that they don't have to necessarily work in directly themselves, but that is an asset that that can be running and making money. LTV and having some type of subscription aspect to your business, I think is going to make a lot of sense and increase valuation a bunch. Justin's not in here right now, but he could have given some good tips on that as well. I would say those are going to be the two biggest ones. And for a $10 million exit, you're going to want to be pulling at least you're gonna likely need to do 10 million this upcoming year, like at least 10 million, if not more, in a year at like a 20% net, ideally. That will get you the exit you're looking for. Likely not less than that, considering the overall age of the brand, and kind of all the other variables that we're talking about. So to get to that point, you're gonna need to scale the fucking living shit out of that, and add some good LTV, and build out some systems so it can continue to operate without you necessarily being involved. But yeah, feel free to reach out to me on Discord and DMs. I'm happy to like go further into it in your specific case.
It says Binky and Betty. This is so cute. How do they get it to look just like her? It says Binky and Betty.
Damn, what's going on CapCut?
We're editing some ads. How are you doing? I just I bought another hoodie.
Oh really?
the wife wanted one. I was like, bet.
You should have told me. I'd have given you a big code.
I used the one from last time. Thank you.
Oh, I could have made you a bit better one.
It's okay. I want to support.
Dude, am I like not in the know? What this editor? What's going on?
In this specific editor view?
What the hell is this?
Each of these are separate concepts. I do it like this because it's quicker to edit a bunch of videos in the same timeline than it is in a new timeline.
Yeah, I guess I'm not skilled enough.
Oh no, you're good, dude. It's really simple. I mean,
you could do that.
These here took, yeah, they're pretty quick.
Jeez.
Let's see.
How's puppering been going?
It's good. We're on the mission for 100K days. We're like, we're at 70 today, dude. It's 6 p.m. Need 30 more.
Damn.
30 more.
How's the profitability on that?
That's about 15%. Maybe a little bit less since we are hammering a bunch of ad spend.
It says Binky and Betty.
Dude, yesterday I didn't realize. I checked Triple L. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I checked Facebook. No spend at all. Zero. Turns out like the card got rejected and it flagged it. Like at the end of the day before I didn't notice. I'm like, what the fuck? And we figured it out because it doesn't show errors on the ad account for some reason. So we fixed it late in the day. And not only did it blow the budget in the last couple hours, it like almost double overspent.
Yeah, I mean that
Spent
is the
60K in 3 hours at like a 1 ROAS, the worst day ever on the account.
I've done that many times. Anytime you turn, so it will rarely blow if it's on and you have caps on. It'll rarely blow if you running even highest volume and it's on throughout the day. But if you turn something on that is really high budget, especially in the evening, it's going to try to pace through it. Especially if it's like, oh shoot, I haven't spent here yet. Let me try to spend through it.
Dude, it rarely blows in that scenario on this account. It's like never done this before. The one time I'm like, I thought about maybe we'll wait till midnight fix it. I'm like, nah, it won't. It'll spend like 15-20%. It's the very end of the day. Fucking blew through it.
Unfortunately, it happens.
It was such a good day too with all the leak over, and then it just yeah, it lost like fucking 30K from Facebook, basically 20 something.
That's super annoying.
But it still ended up profitable. But
hey, I mean, if it ended up profitable, it ended up profitable. You know what I'm saying? Like that's.
Yeah.
That is
Would've
important.
been an amazing day. The day before though was really good, so it's not that bad. The day before was like 220 at like a 4.8 ROAS.
Okay.
We're at 4.3 million in the last 30 days.
Hell yeah.
31 days.
That's huge.
But it's, yeah.
Yeah, that's super
It's
super
going
good.
well, but we just scaled down because getting kind of backlogged on the amount of stock.
How much do you guys still have in terms of inventory?
I'm not sure. I will find out on the call tomorrow. Figure out how we want to work head spin around it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, the seasonality is showing right now. Everything's really profitable.
That's exactly 100%. Seasonality right now is at peak, and it will be for about a week from now. Everybody's
Even
right
for
now
us
buying
going
gifts.
into January and February, like the winter season, will still be pretty good, I think.
I agree.
Yeah, I'll catch up. I gotta get back to work.
All right, brother. Be easy.
Peace.
See it.
It says Binky and Betty. It says Binky and Betty. It says Binky and Betty. This is so cute. How they get it to look just like her. It says Binky and Betty.
Why is it not show? Blend, no. Weird. Let's do. Okay, let me try something here. I'm gonna replace this shot here of box with another reaction here, if it wants to let me. But why does it black out? Weird. Let's try that again. Okay, sure. That's good.
This is so cute. How they get it to look just like her.
See it from the beginning.
I'll grow you daffodils on a pretty string.
Binky and Betty.
They won't flower like they did last spring.
This is so
And I
cute.
wanna
How they get it
kiss
to
you,
look
make
just
you
like
feel
her.
alright.
Can't really hear this chick here.
This is so cute. How they get it to look just like her.
I might add that actually higher up here.
This is so cute. How they get it to look just like her.
And I wanna kiss you, make you feel.
Yeah, I like that better. So, kind of like this.
This is so cute. How they get it to look just like her.
And I want.
Cool.
This is so cute. How they get it to look just like her.
And I wanna.
And then I'll do one more variation here because I want to. That's gonna be.
won't string, but they won't flower like flower.
It says Binky and Betty.
Yo, Alex.
Yep.
Quick question. Is it okay if I ask, like in this VC, if I ask some of the guys here, like, what issues they have with certain things on their store, just for market research? I don't want to sell anything, or it would just help, like, as a feedback.
Write it in the, write it in the chat, and then
Okay.
you can have people give feedback on it. Just because we are streaming this as well.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, you're good.
I'll do that then. Thank you.
Yep.
I'll grow you daffodils on a pretty string, but they won't flower.
It says Binky and Betty. This is so cute. How they get it to look just like her.
And I wanna kiss you, make you feel alright.
Sick. Let's get these in the ad account.
Everyone's just ignoring me. Hello.
Let's see. Does anyone run just ask the questions that you have for everybody.
Okay.
I think most people here are
Anybody?
running.
Okay, sure.
Mikoli, you're asking how did you get the first content to start running ads? I shot it myself. Just literally order the product and use your phone. Do I have an example of my first videos? I'll show you quickly. My first videos were ass, brother. I don't know if this will let me go further. It doesn't let me go back to 2021. That's annoying. But I should be able to still see. Let's see. All right. Trying to find a particular set. Let's see. If we look at all right, so oh nice, no access really. V001. We also have V270. This is a good one too. Wow. Here's a good example for you. It was one of the first pieces that we scaled pretty heavily.
I ordered a pup ring.
Today we're making a custom pup ring for Cheyenne, who lost her dog Puppers quite recently. Her good friend Ashley actually reached out to us, and we knew we just had to make this happen. I personally have lost my furry best friend Tippy about a year ago, so know just how hard it is to move on. And that's actually why Pup Ring was created, to give a sense of memorial and remembrance to the furry little friends we so love. I definitely hope that this ring for Puppers fills at least a little bit of that hole in your heart, and that you're reminded of all the good and fun memories you had with your little guy. With that said, the whole team here at Pup Ring is wishing you a very happy birthday, Cheyenne, with lots of memories and smiles. Definitely a big shout out to your friend Ashley for making this happen. We wish you all the best, and thank everyone here at TikTok, because without you guys, none of this would be possible.
That's an example of like one of the first that we spent quite a bit of money to. Here's another one.
Here's what she ordered for her puppy versus what she received. Gonna throw in the new paw ring in there too.
Holy moly. That blew my ears out. Anyways, that's a few. There's other ones we could go through, but I have shit I gotta do, brother. But yeah, I mean, they're not like crazy. They're just, again, one of the biggest levers that you guys have is creating content yourself. Like, most people sleep on that. Buy the product, pick up your phone, shoot some nice B-roll of it, open any editing app. You can use TikTok, you can use Instagram, piece together the clips, you can use CapCut, whatever, and ship it. Okay, what do I want to do for the new launch of these creatives? I want to force them. Okay, I do want to force prospecting to them. Excuse me. Thank you, Fabio. What type of music is this? I'm assuming you're talking about the background music. This is particularly from a channel called MM.
No way, I know this channel.
Yeah, so that's what I'm currently playing.
The only reason I clicked on those kind of videos is because of like the thumbnail and the image.
It does look vibey. I agree with you. All right, let's see. So likely consolidate TikTok winners. Is this ad set fully prospecting? I guess I can force it. I did just create that new one. Okay. I'll make it simple on myself. Pretty sure. They don't. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run this one here. And then we're gonna just drop in the new names of the ads we just created. PFN 2512A inject max. This looks fine. I'm just gonna use saved audience. We'll run the one that we just created or in the stream. Okay. I'm gonna be a little bit more bullish with these. Start at like 450, and then we'll, if it's performing, we'll intraday scale it, and then we'll just add all the creatives in.
Alex, do you also invest or like trade with the money you make?
I do. Most of my money is invested.
In the S&P?
No, honestly, I probably should, but I'm a degenerate crypto gambler, bro.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Bro, you
So,
don't look like one.
I'm the guy who's buying like the fucking micro caps that are actual projects that I believe in longer term, and yeah, just that's where a lot of my money is parked in.
Are you in any like small cap stocks or only?
Honestly, no small cap stocks. I mean, I have some Rivian calls, but it's not a small stock.
No way. Rivian?
Yeah.
My dad was like he invested heavily into Rivian, but he then sold everything.
Ah, well, hey, he took profits. Good on him.
Interesting, man. Rivian. You're the second guy I heard that invested in Rivian.
It's a good company.
Is there a guy you follow like on Twitter or someone, or you just do it yourself?
I used to follow a lot of people. There's only a few that I now like look at. Let's see, who do I look at? I would say
You know Stock Talk?
I don't know Stock Talk.
I like the
I'd say one of the only like
I mean-
people I'm following is this dude here. Again, this is mainly crypto. No, I don't really follow many on the stock side. This guy's a pretty crazy beast. All right, cool. That's been launched. Let's see. What else do we have in here that we can... Where can we spend more money?
Alex,
What's up?
I saw that you were testing a new creative in a ABO $450.
Yep.
I was right. So you test like this, like one creative ABO for $400.
So, yes, you're correct. This one creative though has multiple variations that we created for it. So if you look at, I guess it doesn't want to show here now, but let's look at the bottom. Here it is. So, oh no, that's not it. Where is it now?
It was in the TO campaign.
Let's see.
I think. I don't know. Yeah.
Sometimes when you launch a new, here it is. Yeah, sometimes when you launch a brand new ad set, it doesn't show up for a second. Yeah, so this particular one, if you look inside of the, nice, it doesn't show the creatives now. If we open it up and we look at the creatives, you'll see there's 5 variations that are being tested in here.
Oh yeah.
So these are 5 creatives.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, they're using the flexible format, copy maxed out, headlines maxed out. Reason it's getting started at a higher budget is I have more conviction on these pieces of content because they're comprised of a lot of different winning variables. So I don't mind starting it off more.
In the flexible, you put variation like hook variation, very small variation.
Yep.
Or also, very small. Okay.
Yeah.
So you test it like that because you are almost sure that it's gonna work, basically.
Yes,
For,
exactly. For this specific
okay.
batch that I just launched.
Okay. When you test like something that you are not sure, what do you do generally?
Same
Like,
setup, lower
let's say-
budget. Budget would be at like what my target CAC is. So if I'm trying to
Oh.
acquire customers for like, you know, $60, I'll set that as the daily budget and it'll just, you know, it'll be more of a safe test.
Okay, so one creative flexible ads, and the 6, you know, the
variations.
the break even. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly.
Also in the US.
Uh,
This is the
top
strategy for US.
top 4 countries that we're targeting. So US, Australia, United Kingdom, and Canada.
Okay, when you turn off generally.
After yeah, I'll just say it spends for 7 days and it's not making money, turn it off.
Okay,
Yo,
so
Alex,
okay.
Is the table from IKEA you have? The one that goes up and down?
This one's not from IKEA. This one's from a brand called Uplift Desk.
Oh shit, okay.
This is the brand here. One of my buddies had it and I was at his house and I liked it. I like the fact that you can, it's a whiteboard too. You can't really see it well there, but if I do this, you should be able to, I don't know if you can even see this.
Yeah, we can. Like.
But yeah, you can like draw on it.
Damn. That's nice. That's really nice.
It is nice. And it also has a hammock underneath. You can't, I don't think I can show you that, but there's literally a hammock underneath the desk. So when I lift it, I can sit.
Wait, your whole body or your legs? You just put your legs on it.
The whole body. You can lay in it.
Bro, they put all in one into that desk.
Yeah.
Everything. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool brand.
What time is it for you right now?
6:49. I'll probably be on a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna go. I need to like take a break from the screen.
Yeah, you seem tired.
Oh, I am, but also must scale peak gift intent.
I feel that.
Literally. This might be, I don't know how long we've been on for, but I think start at 3. Yeah, so we're going on for over 3 hours on the live stream. I think this is the longest stream I've done yet on YouTube, at least. The Black Friday mastermind call though was 4 hours and a half or whatnot, so that was really good too. It's the only way you get the results, dude. Let's see what questions we have. Alex, do you have any tips for keeping CPMs as low as possible and avoiding fluctuations? It's you know, it's a little challenging, to be honest with you. CPMs are going to vary primarily dependent on the niche that you're in. So if you're like health and wellness, your CPMs are going to be really high. The best way to actually combat CPMs is by having higher CTR on your ads, so just better creative, which gets you cheaper clicks. You can also manipulate CPM by the landing pages you send people to. So different landing pages can yield you lower CPMs. Let me think, what else? I think that's the main kind of thoughts that I have on that. What do you sell? You can check out the site, pupring.com. People ask about anything. Yes, I do not mind answering.
Alex,
go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Do you mind giving me your opinion on the tool we have, since everyone's ignoring me in here?
Since
like nobody answered. Like just your opinion, whether you think it's something worth, or if you see like improvement or anything, just like real quick.
Let's see. It's this tool here.
I could like quickly explain. Or you want to open it up? Okay, sure.
This one here.
The website that we're gonna rebrand and like change it up, make it look way cleaner. But these are like, this is my partner, and we have another one. And main goal is like automating email support, so it's 24/7, and it's on brand, so like it will be customized to the person's store. And on top of that, the whole dispute thing, like the automatic recharges, is not per recharge. Oh, I'm so tired. What am I saying? Recharge? No. What was the word for it? What do you call refund? No. Chargeback.
Chargeback.
Chargeback. Oh my god. It's 1 a.m. That's why my brain is cooked.
You're good.
Like it automatically does the chargebacks, but without a chargeback fee. So it's like a fixed fee and not per chargeback. So you don't have these crazy fees like $24 per chargeback.
Cool.
If you have, yeah, that's like basically it until now. And
Yeah, I mean, I'll just give you my raw thoughts, dude. The name is very hard to remember. Kairos.namebox.io.
Kairos, that's how they pronounce it. I didn't come up with the name. I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna tell them to change that.
So name one of the like one big thing. You want something that's memorable.
Okay.
You're competing with Rich Panel, which is what we use currently. Rich Panel is charging you, it's significantly less, and they do 99% of the things you currently are doing and more. What makes you stand out? Like, you're competing with Rich Panel, you're competing with basically all the popular customer support tools that exist out there that are already implementing AI responses.
Okay.
There's what's the other one? There's like a very popular one that we used to use. It's not Gustly, it's some shit like that. Gorgeous.
Rich Panel. Gorgeous.
Gorgeous, customer support. So you're competing with Gorgeous here as well. Like, these are the ones that are leading in the space. So how are you, like, if you're gonna pitch me on this tool, how are you different?
Yeah.
How is this gonna benefit my business compared to me paying $99, you know, per month, for a tool that's doing currently more than what your tool is doing? I'm assuming, like, I'm assuming you don't have all the features they currently have out there. How are you able to stand out and compete, and why should I go with you? Is the question you need to, you know, really, you have to emphasize that in one way or another.
Okay, is Gorgeous and like Rich Panel, do they only do like customer support, like answering emails? Is that all they do, or do they also do like, do they initiate refunds? Do they do the chargebacks as well? Because
So
if
they
not, then ours
have,
does that as well.
yeah, so they have order tracking. They're working on cancel order flows. So I guess they have a
And
bunch
like
of stuff
on
that's
top of
coming
that,
soon.
and on top of that, we also have like these templates, like these email templates, like ready templates that look like clean, like these Figma templates, basically, for those chargebacks. So we don't immediately give like 100% back. Like, we first offer 25%. If they reject, then we go up to like 40%, and then if they reject again, we gradually increase. So we
I get it.
try and milk out as much as possible, so not to lose. So that's also included. But other than that, I mean, if Rich Panel and Gorgeous do all of that, then all right, then I have to do more, because you're right. It doesn't make sense to compete with these guys and just offer the same thing for more expensive. But
You do
as far
need
as
to
I know,
have a unique mechanism that you're playing on. You know, if you're
Okay.
competing directly with them, identify a way that you can angle it slightly differently so that you have a unique angle that you can play. I don't know all of the things that they all offer, but I can tell you that a lot of people already are utilizing solutions for what you guys are currently offering, and you do need to stand out in a way, like by just saying the #1 inbox manager for dropshippers. Okay, if you want to specifically niche towards dropshippers, fine, that's an angle you can play. But
nah, bro, the whole website is not like, it's not optimized at all. Like right now, we're just trying to offer. I'm just trying to focus on the offer and make sure it's something that would help people actually and would bring them value. And then I'm gonna get into design and change up like the copy on the page, that it's actually congruent, and it matches the customer we're trying to target. But for now, I'm trying to figure like, I'm so confused on, like, because we're offering all of that and it's quite cheap. I thought so. I'm confused on.
I mean, you're more expensive than Rich
where
Panel
we
at the
get-
moment.
Yeah.
We're more expensive, but
By like
we
3x.
Offer more.
You
But
offer.
we offer what this Disputifier offers, plus what Rich Panel offers, and combined we charge like 350. And we offer templates and all that stuff as well, and refunds, like automatic refunds, like both of these apps combined, and it's for 350.
Are you charging people per chargeback that's solved?
No, that's the nice thing. And when people scale, we don't rob them basically, because when you scale with Disputifier, your chargebacks are gonna increase, and they're just gonna take more money for each chargeback, which is like fully automatic as well, and like they're pressing a couple buttons like automatically and charging $24 for that on average. Like, it depends, of course, but that's where I'm like, look, we're not even doing that. We have a fixed price, and it's transparent. We don't even have like credits or something where like where it's confusing, because like normally when I buy something with credits, you think it's gonna be enough, but like you finish those credits like in a week or something. So it's fully transparent and offers support plus the refund and the Spotify thing.
So you need to emphasize that. Like, I don't, if I just go to the site, I'm not having that being emphasized.
Yeah, I didn't. We need to. Okay, okay. I'll tell them to change that. Alex? Do you think we're doing too much though? Because you said like.
I would
try
narrow
and
down.
Have a unique
Narrow down? Yeah, like you guys are trying to do a bunch of things at the same time. Identify a unique mechanism that can allow you to stand apart in the compared to competition. Focus on that unique mechanism, get really good at it, build a really good product that solves for it, and then build on top of that.
So is there something you're missing with Rich Panel? Like you wish they had it? For example, so maybe we could focus on that.
I mean, to be honest with you, not really. In terms of, we have CS that manages through Rich Panel, audits the AI responses that are happening. They're going out. Things are getting done on time. What I would do, dude, is I would put together a survey, and I'd give some incentive for people filling out the survey, and then I'd get people to fill it out, and just collect data from brand owners.
No, I appreciate your time, man, for trying to help me.
Yeah, dude.
Let me write that down. Survey.
Wait, Alex, I have a question.
What's up?
So, I was looking at something different. I have been doing like MRR for quite a while right now. I'm quite high in MRR. I can like show you like a couple things, but I haven't. If I'm gotta be honest, I haven't like been profitable, right? So I have quite a lot of MRR, but we're not like doing very good actually. If I gotta be honest.
Okay.
Wait, let me check if I can send you something. Give me a second.
Alex, are you currently scaling on the UK too?
Yes, sir. Current spend to UK would be. Let's take a look. I'm curious too.
Because like those countries have VAT, so we gotta take care. It's not the same CPA if you're not including VAT in checkout.
Yeah, so we are. Let's see if I can pull up the report. So let's look at yesterday actually.
Smokey, we already have free trials included. We have a plan like for 250. That's the low cost plan.
Yeah, 250 is not low, bro. Since your competitors are doing it like for 69 or something. But I don't know. I didn't see your services, but that's what I said.
Bro, they're not competition. Like we offer more than they do. Like we offer more than they do. So I don't think it's right to compare their service to our service because we do more for that price. And I could list like what everything we do.
UK similar to US or as.
Yeah, I see 1.3, 1.3.
Hello, good sir.
What's up, dude?
But I don't think you are charging the AC on checkout for that, right?
We're not charging additional VAT now.
So you are getting on a lost people from the US since the from the UK, since you gotta handle the VAT yourself.
Yeah, it's added onto COGS for us, and then it's paid through fulfillment invoices. Parth, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, all our VAT stuff is handled via the shipping infrastructure we set up. Since they deal with the shipping directly, they just invoice us on what it is. We're basically using their registration instead of our own. That way we don't have to do any of the paperwork.
So you are selling on their name, right?
When it comes to their to like that region, yes, we're selling under quote unquote their name, and they're just invoicing us.
Yeah, nice. That's cool. That's a good solution, right?
Alex, I'm pushing the feature live. I want to get your thoughts on everything before we go live with it.
Okay. Send me a link.
Sure. I need a link. Yeah, find a link. Cool. Send you this on Discord.
Let me know when sent.
I sent it. I sent you on Discord.
Oh, Discord. Thank you. Okay, so buy
Oh,
three
hey,
for...
wait, you're not on the right version.
No?
My preview link was broken.
Sad.
1 second.
Double sad.
Big sad indeed.
Mitchev's asking, pretty new to this, why do you keep that heavy campaign running with a 0.99 ROAS? Because Meta is an awareness generating platform. You buy awareness, then you curate awareness over time. That awareness compounds. To build higher skill, you need to buy more awareness for that awareness to compound. Watch, you're new to this live, I'm assuming, so watch the replay of this live. I explained this a few times, and I explained it well for you to be able to completely get it. So later, just recap, watch the live, it explains, and it goes in depth on exactly this. But yeah, I don't focus on platform return on ad spend when heavily scaling. I focus more on conversion rate on site, and I focus on cost per clicks. If we're averaging roughly the KPIs we need on cost per clicks, and we know that that traffic's converting at a specific conversion rate, you can increase scale for the ecosystem to work and for the math to math. But hopefully that explains it. Okay, let's see this preview link here. This one sends me to the homepage, and then should I go?
Yeah, and then use the
Okay.
now that you're on the bug fix preview.
Yeah. I think I can do it. Yay. All right, so we don't have any header here and nav bar. If we part, the only thing I would say here is maybe add logo at top.
We had that, but I don't want to introduce any outbound clicks. If we're gonna land on this page, I don't want them to bounce.
So buy 3 for $99, bundle and save, select your 3 favorite products and customize them all for $99. First product should be PFN, right?
Yep. 1 second.
How long have you been managing Meta, and is it the only platform user you work with Google too? 8, 9 years Meta, and then TikTok, Google, and Snap.
Damn, we've been in this industry for 8 years.
I know, that's crazy.
Crazy. Okay, making that change live, but you can keep going. Also, hide the thing that says bug fix at the bottom.
Smokey, did you see the message I sent?
Mr. Parth?
Parth cooked up the bundle builder. All right, let's play with it.
It's going down, man. Oh, let's see.
All right, so let's
buy 3 for 99. Let's go. We're testing the offer.
add bundle, add to bundle, add to bundle. Next, design the 3 pieces together. Customize individually, please. Cool. Only thing here. I guess they can scroll back. Okay. Select a nice little silver boy. Also, Parth, how does it look like if they want to add like 3 pet face necklaces?
The first thing that should happen is that should get deleted from even being an option. So let me fix that bug.
Okay. Yeah, we should allow for. We should. Here's my thoughts on this initial builder thing. We should have quantities. So if they wanted to add like 2 pet face necklaces, they could be then customizing 2 pet face necklaces.
I think one of the things that's not intuitive that I coded, and I probably should have done a better job too, is we should probably have like a tooltip that lets them know that if they like remove a product, for example. And now you can add the pet face necklace back in. So if you want to do 2, you can click the add button. And it'll basically be like 1 and 3 and then 2.
Okay. Yeah,
so it lets
that
you know
needs
on
to...
the tooltip that way it's there.
Yeah, I see. I would definitely say, how could that be more clear?
I mean, on first add, we can basically have like an icon bar that basically just says, hey, if you want to add another item, you can add by clicking again.
Okay.
I don't know. I can figure that out. I kind of want to launch it and then add some of these more finer points later because right now it's being. This thing has been worked on for so long. I honestly want to shoot myself.
No, you want to launch it. I got you.
I want to launch it and then subsequently shoot myself.
Understood.
It's not even me that's been suffering. It's Azul and Maria. We've all been suffering. This has been going on for far too long.
Is there option for back engraving on here or no?
There actually is. I don't think I configured it. Go to the pet face necklace. I might have added the tag for it.
Yeah, pet face necklace has name. Let's see.
It's coded. I have to add it in as a configuration. I'll get it in the next update batch, which will probably happen tomorrow.
Okay.
No. 1 second. Let me make a note of it.
No. Don't spam the no button too much. You selected 2 pendants. Please select a name for each. Only other thing here is.
Go and download Premiere Pro, not fucking CapCut.
Only other thing here that we need to do, Parth, is enable so multiple photos can be uploaded.
Yeah, we're actually just going to disable the pendants for the time being. We can re-add more pendants later, but I'm going to disable just because then we have to adjust the pricing, right? Because if people do 4 pendants and 3 times 4 is 12, 12 is too much. We're going to lose money on that. So So it has to be 1 pendant per each product. So we need to basically disable 2 pendants, 3 pendants, 4 pendant options for everything.
Okay, that should then be done. Let's do that. For copy here, I would do make this the best gift she'll ever receive. That's what I'd do for this copy up here.
You send me on Slack?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Arth, you made all this?
Yeah, took way too long.
Damn, dude.
Apart from that, dude, looks good.
What is that?
It's a checkout.
Yeah, you're on a preview version.
Yeah.
I was like, I haven't seen this bug before. Fuck me. 1 second.
Does Parth custom code this?
Yeah. Parth, you got hit with the compliment of damn.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm going back and forth because I'm coordinating everything with Azul right now as we speak. So that way she can make some of the more administrative changes because I'm kind of burnt.
Good job, Parth.
Thanks, dude.
Parth, do you use Claude to help you out?
Yeah. I basically I've been doing this for far too long. My brother taught me some shit, and then Glenn taught me some stuff, and then I've just been using Claude because vibe coding is easier than actually figuring shit out. But at the same time, occasionally like vibe coding is just completely unreliable and makes spaghetti code. So every once in a while, I actually have to like read code and make changes myself. So I have like a decent understanding, but probably not enough as a functional. But because Claude and other coding things exist, it makes me good enough to fix all these bugs. I just fixed all the pendant stuff, so I think that should be done now.
Okay, cool.
Damn, dude, you're so fast. What the hell? You changed that all at once.
What was changed?
Oh, you changed everything all at once. Wait, you got everything changed now? Oh, huge. Cool. Oh, that's funny. Oh. Hee, I forgot to mute. Yeah, it was only 6 products that need to get updated, so we got it all done.
Cool. Potentially just remove the pendants like option here, because you have 1 and then you have pendants 1 and just using real estate.
Yep. My bad. We fucked up.
It's okay.
I think it's some day that we got Parth open up Ecom Live.
Right.
And it's some real special day that he actually chose to come on a voice call.
Parth, turn on your camera, bro. Let me see.
I can't, bro. I have to put on pants to tell you that.
Oh shit.
You don't have to.
I mean, I'm not hanging balls for... I'm not hanging my brains out for free, dude.
Okay, it's valid, it's valid.
Damn, you guys are almost there, bro. Holy shit.
Almost, dude. 100K or gay.
Alex, we're cooking.
Hey, 15% profit margins are gay. That's what I care about.
Hey. We'll optimize for it. There's a reason we're pushing volume on a Wednesday. so that tomorrow we can have a lot more of that intent compound, and then Friday we can have even more of that intent compound, and then Saturday can print, and then Sunday can print, and then Monday can print, and then Tuesday can print, and then Wednesday can print.
Yeah, we have another creative batch. Basically, all the changes from like the older creatives, we're gonna just have them get edited for Friday, and then after that, there's also another batch that they're working on for last chance for Christmas. I think we're pretty much just solid for this entire period.
Oh yeah.
And then you have Alex injecting more creative as well.
Hell yeah.
W. Are you how aggressive are you like being with the campaigns, Alex? You're like doubling, or is it
Yeah.
like 20, 50% or?
Nah, fuck the 20 to 50, bro.
Wait, refresh that page real quick, Alex.
Which one? This one here?
No, not that one. I don't care about that page.
This one here?
The product, the page for the.
Oh, this page.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's fixed.
Nice. All right, I'm pushing this live. Goodbye.
All right, take it easy. I will. Let me like double check to make sure there's nothing else here.
Okay.
Just for your sanity, so I don't have to then be like, Barth.
I mean, we're gonna just watch Hotjar tomorrow. I'll probably have Paula watch Hotjar all of tomorrow, and then we'll see what bugs occur, because there's always bugs.
This little details thingy. It's okay. It's shippable. It's just the alignment.
The color.
No, I mean the color is fine, but the alignment. But again, it's not that big of a deal. I'm nitpicking.
Yeah, it's pissing me off. Fix it. Not like.
Danny, fuck you.
Yes. I love this part.
All right.
Well, that is a V2 bug.
That's fine. Yeah. Okay. So far so good. Let's do a rose gold test. Continue. 3 boxes. Lifetime warranty. Continue. You save. Really nice. Complete order. Okay. Ship it, dude. I will right now start getting some ad spend to it. So let me just grab the link. This is collection.
Yeah, collection, and then I'll let you know when it's live. We're about to just push it. Gotta make sure there's no conflicts and whatnot. Alright,
Text
I'm
me.
gonna push it. I'll send you a message.
Yeah, send me a message when it's live, and then I'll launch it right now. I'll just start working on the campaign.
All right, sounds good. See ya.
All right, see ya.
Alex, how do you guys sell it for cheap?
How do what?
It's like $33. How do you guys sell it so cheap? Like I just saw your prices. It was like $33 per.
Well, this is 33 for the buy for 99, but all the prices have went up for, to $99. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Chelsea, what do you think of the tool though? You think it's not valuable? Bro, you literally don't have to pay this beautifier, bro. It's gonna be for free.
Do you have like, so you're saying you don't have to pay this beautifier, you don't have to, use another one. Do you have case studies for like equal performance, if you will? Like there needs to be some type of basis that you use when pitching others, on that benefit for it.
Can I say something?
Wait, just answer Alex. Just answer Alex real quick. If I could prove you that the performance is the same, would it then be good?
Well, you don't need to prove to me. You need to prove to people you're selling to, right? Like for me.
Yeah. I know. I'm just saying like in general. I'm not like talking. I'm not talking.
Yes,
like,
if you can build case studies around what the different mechanisms and tools that you're selling are doing, that you can showcase to people, and then when they sit down on a call for you guys to pitch them on your product, showcase that to them. Yes, you're going to increase your conversion rate significantly, but you have to if you're like that, you have to be able to pass that along to people for them to actually be on board. But sure, if you can do exactly what Disputify is doing, you're not charging, like that's going to be a massive marketing play for you. That's how you can have an edge, is that you're not charging a fee per dispute that's solved, but you just have a flat retainer that you're charging people per month. Great. Like if you can actually fulfill on that, then you can 100% use that to your advantage.
I'm not sure what the combo here is, but my boy at Disputely, man, absolute killer.
Yeah.
Absolute killers. So I don't know, Disputely has the best rates.
Bro, they rob people, man.
How they rob people, bro?
They charge. Do you know how much they charge? Do you use Disputifier?
I don't use it. I said Disputely.
Oh, Disputely. How much do you pay for Dispute? Do you use Disputely?
Yeah, I got it set up on the back end.
How much do you pay them per month, or like per chargeback?
I'll tell you right now.
It's gonna be a crazy amount, I'm telling you.
Nah, bro, trust, it's not. Yo.
Alright, let's see.
Yo, Alex, thoughts on doubling budgets like now? Question mark.
Ship it.
Yeah. Hold up.
Need to sleep.
I will be on, by the way, another 15 minutes, and then I will be wrapping up for the day. For anybody that does not already know, we have one more redemption available for the offer I'm running for this server. For 50% off on one-on-one advisory. I'm sure there's people in this VC that can vouch for it. Running that promo kind of just for the culture for this season.
Drop the pricing in message channel, by the way.
Cool.
$29 for each. I mean, you think that's cheap, or I don't know?
Hey man, I mean it does its job.
It does its job but it robs you at the same time, bro.
How does it rob me, bro?
Bro, if you pay for a massage like $1,000, but they massage you, they done the job, but they still charge you like $1,000. Is that not robbing?
I don't get
When you
charged
overprice
$1,000.
I'm talking about like a massage. Let's say you pay for a massage. They've done the job, but you still overpay them. Because when I said like they're so expensive, you're like, it does the job. That's what you said. That's why I'm confused. Like, is that the only thing you look at? Like, if it does the job?
No, of course, you obviously make sure it's cost efficient.
Yeah.
And what makes sense. I mean, I'm doing subscriptions, so if you can find a better option that suits your business, then obviously you're gonna want to shop around. Like, there's various apps that do the same thing.
Alright,
yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what we were talking about. Like, they're so expensive.
Good luck, sir. Let me know if you need me. I'm gonna go out for the rest of the week.
For the rest of the week is
Bye,
crazy.
bye.
Alright, brother, take care.
That guy. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm trying to get this other store back up, man.
What's the bottleneck?
Fucking domain is somehow linked to the store itself when it was running before, and it's not letting me. I'm like with Shopify support, they're talking about like, oh, like the domain is like stuck and it's not letting our backend system connect to the store you just reactivated. And I'm like, how's it stuck, bro? That makes no sense. So we'll see.
That's interesting. That's annoying.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, so we're gonna be running up some Claude up in this bitch real quick. We gotta rewrite some copy. Okay, so I want to take this guy.
Claude is too slow.
I want to take
Not
this
slow,
guy.
but like the limits on Claude, bro.
Yeah, they're a little annoying, I know.
I stopped using it, bro.
When cancel or delete. RDR on certain processes have. Blue, which processor has like a $5 rate? Could you share it? Danny, would you mind giving me your opinion on the tool I'm trying to build? Like if you have.
I would, but low key right now I'm kind of busy.
Alright, bro.
So if you wanna like shoot in my DM, I'll take a look at it tonight. But right now, no.
Bank Card USA. True.
Yo, Alex.
Yep.
So I got a small situation I got to know a few hours ago. So if you remember, we were talking about stuff about 2 weeks from now on the same channel, like Public Deep Work, and I was discussing like I shared about like my SQs, and I also shared like the team size I have. So we had some audience that time who like I wouldn't say the best audience to have for someone trying to stay low from unnecessary attention, and they took that data they had and they basically scrolled around anyone I know, like spamming people and like trying to get move deep with like what exactly I'm doing. And I'm like getting screenshots and like recordings of people like sharing that they heard it from some ecom live call I was in, and they are like, this guy's doing something sketchy.
Hey, yeah, I mean, the fact that you're getting the attention for that, most of the time ignoring it is the best thing to do. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure exactly who's sharing that and whatnot. That's obviously annoying.
So I got my few, I just got some, I don't know, bro. I just got some things I do not break at all. And one of those is trying to avoid attention, because I know for a fact, like, place I live, it's just some, I hope we have some time someday to explain you what exactly how things run over here. But what I can tell you is like if you have what you are to the wrong ears and like to the not exactly people you want to be introduced to, and you have that kind of attention, that will invite a lot of trouble eventually. If they are not planning to do it today, like they'll still have that in mind. And I don't like to reveal exactly what how things are running around.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a challenge, and the thing is, you can't really control what people do. Obviously, you can control what you share. You can't control what people do, and in my experience, the best thing is just focus on your lane, ignore the noise, focus on building. Obviously, if people are doing stuff that is like impacting you in a seriously negative way, you know, it's a different conversation that, you know, we can have privately if you'd like. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, I ignore noise. You know, I've had people that have tried to do shit that was shady and bad, and at the end of the day, I can control what I do, and I can be professional about it. I can be a good person about it. I can, you know, typically what I'll do is I'll just remove the ability for them to interact with me, and I'll ignore. Like, there's no point to, you know, dwell on things that are outside of your control.
You're right. You're right about a few things, but I mean, you have to agree to this, man. You cannot be nice to everyone.
I try to be. Sure, you know, there's going to be exceptions where you need to be more firm and very direct and communicate very directly with people, but you do have the ability to on how you portray yourself, on what you say, on how you handle things. And I think that I like to handle things from a perspective of calmness, where I have the ability to think through, and where I directly communicate my thoughts. And if somebody is not willing to respect that, then again, I simply shut out the noise of it, and they're not worth my time, simply put.
Don't entertain it. Blue, who's that guy in your profile picture?
You watched Godfather?
Is that Godfather? I was thinking.
Yeah,
I watched the first.
It's good, bro. It's good. It's some cinema. They do
I
not
don't think
make
it- No, I don't think that's the Godfather.
No, that is from The Godfather.
You sure?
Yeah, I think so. It's from third or like second, maybe third.
I didn't watch that far. I only watched until I think the first one.
Yo, Alex, by any chance, have you observed this? Like, when we have change in our government and like politics, like the ruling government, right? You see, there's a change in movie industry itself. You know, the type of content they're publishing is different. Like,
That depends. That's
know
that's a pretty big topic, but culture will affect more. What are people consuming? Are people consuming the government content, or like what they're pushing? Are they restricting things? Restrictions will play a role. Look at China, but again, big topic. I would say they don't control social norms, but they can influence social norms, and they can orchestrate social norms. So, in a way, they have the ability to, yes. I got another 5 minutes here. If anybody has any questions, by the way, feel free to drop them in chat.
Do you think so? This Q4 could have been better.
It can always be better, dude. But again, don't focus on don't compare yourself is, I think, the biggest thing. Like, if I compare myself to like guys that are pushing, 500K a day, could it be better? Yeah, it can be better. Can it, if I compare myself to last year, could it be better? Sure. Could have been better in some ways, in some regards. Identify what the next steps are and do those.
Correction to what I said, bro. I actually meant again, like, again, you can avoid to talk about it at all. I understand it's a public call, but I'd like to know, do you think that it's another, like, I know this is another fact that like every year it's getting harder and harder to like work with Meta, at least with the group. I think so due to the competition rise, but still, do you think so it's not that good as last year?
In terms of
numbers,
everything's more expensive, right? Now, is that a bad thing? If you can extract and make the LTV work, no, it's not a bad thing. But everything is more expensive. There is more competition than ever. So in certain regards, yes, it is more difficult. But, you know, at the end of the day, Meta specifically does continue to be the largest awareness engine apart from Google and TikTok. And it continues to be the best place for direct-to-consumer marketing and buying awareness. So again, in some ways it is better, in some ways it's worse. You know, obviously I don't like that costs are double compared to last year, but again, I'm not in the position to, I can only control things I can control. So if I have the ability to control the content output, I'm going to focus on my content output. I can't control if Meta decides one day to give me shit traffic, but I can control if I'm going to kill that ad based on a blended view. So focusing, again, this is all both business and personal, focusing on what you have the ability to control and blocking out the noise of things that are out of your control. All right, this campaign is good to go. Let's see if there's any last minute questions. No problem, Janice. I'm happy to hear it's been beneficial. What's your customer support volume at this scale in terms of how many emails? About 150 emails a day. How to fix the selling price? Like if my cogs are 30, how much should I sell it for? Minimum of $100, if not more, probably like 120. You want to be sitting at an 80% plus gross margin. Final questions, drop them in. If you're not in the Discord already, hop in. Nice improvement in CVR here at 7. Really good. I'm going to really try to squeeze as much as we can from some of these campaigns. Let's actually do one last surf scale before I head out. HPS looking good. Actually, let's look at, I want to see triple also. Yeah, let's scale this HPS. I already did scale it. We'll see. Likely cost per result goal is what's restricting here. We can try to force a lot more spend to it. We can double that to 20K. How do you test new products? Do you just create new ads or just steal them? I'm in AU currently, just stealing products from the US and translating them to EU market with different language. So best way to test product is identify product that has a really large TAM, so total addressable market, that is in an upwards trend, that you can provide a good solution into that market that you have at least an 80% gross and a high LTV, as well as something that you can easily shoot content for. And then I would be focusing on specifically that one product to build a really good funnel for the next 6 months. No less than that. I would be focusing on one product specifically. In terms of how would I test new ads, well, a big portion of cracking the product is going to be testing new ads. Rewatch this live. It's gonna give you a lot of context on like how I would approach it. But I would likely be launching either in a CBO, consolidated form new creative, or an ABO creative to force spend to each creative. You want to be creating content every single week that's filling awareness across your entire funnel. And again, watch through this live. It's gonna give a lot more context on it. Let's see, what else do you want to scale here? Creative test. So this one's working well. Not great for new customer. Honestly, I'm likely going to be just leaving everything here to run. I think we already have some decently inflated budgets. If anything, I might increase this primary higher. Actually see where the split's going. Okay. Okay. I'll inflate this a little bit more. We're gonna go to, we'll add another 10K to it. We'll go to 35.
Wait, Blue, so it's only a trust issue? Let's say, like, you super trust me. I'm like your best friend. Is this a good offer then?
Can I say something about SaaS? Like,
Okay, no, bro, don't trust me. I don't want to sell to you as well, but...
no. I'm
this is a-
Kareem, I like to say something. So I know for a fact, and we all do, or eventually we do that. You know, you cannot do things just because I'm your bro. You know, and
Yeah. No, bro, I don't expect anyone to trust me from like a few calls or...
I have to say it's a very smart thing for you to say that and like practice that for yourself, because that's how you should be doing things. But at least, so I like to say something. For any software that I'm installing in any application, with like I'm getting associated with in terms of any part of the business, I'll always want to know their margins on how they are exactly making the money. If they're offering me too good and they're not charging me enough, I will be damn sure parent about the data.
Would like a free trial make the trust issue like go away? Blue.
It will help a lot with it, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer a few of these and then I'm gonna wrap up this stream. Feel free to, you guys can take this in DMs if you would like. Okay, so a few questions here I did want to go through and then I'll be wrapping this up. So Janice is saying you steal content at the beginning from competitors and just make the ads better. I am not the biggest proponent of stealing content. I understand why people do it. I did it at the beginning as well, but it's the easiest way that you can actually get your account banned and that you can have a bunch of issues. So what I prefer to do instead is recreate the shots that are winning from competitors, whether you're utilizing an AI model to do that, whether you are buying product yourself and shooting it. That's how I would personally recommend to approach it, as you're going to have the ability to create high quality content and you're going to remove the risk of getting reported and your accounts going down. That's what my recommendation there would be. Cool. See if there's anything else here. All right, beautiful guys. I think that's all. I will catch everybody later. We might get close to 100 today. That's kind of the point of this challenge. So we'll see. I'll keep you guys posted. Good outro. All right, gents. Take it easy, everybody. Cheers.